I've just made the paper look like I've made it look like, you know, kind of like a, I don't really like working with white canvases anymore. I usually go for like a grey or an off brown kind of colour to make it look like rustic paper. It suits my art style the best. It's kind of what I go for. There's a little tidbit for anybody who wants to draw art. If you want your stuff to look more concept art, more sketchy, picking a background color can be really nice. Something that's a bit like, something that's not just completely white. Even if you just want to go for like an eggshell color, it can be nice, because just having just plain white, if you're wanting to like plan something out like sketches or whatever, it can be really nice to just have something that isn't just blaring into your eyes and can bring out your subject matter a bit more. So there's my little, there's my first little piece of advice for the day. See if the music's working. Alright, there we go. We've got some music going. I have custom brushes, which I have collected over the years. Some of them you buy, some of them you get for free and whatnot. Just depends on where you look. I do recommend, chat, if you ever want custom brushes, just keep an eye out for like Humble Bundles, or if you go on Ko-fi, if you use the Ko-fi platform, some people make brushes on there and give them away or sell them. Yeah, some of mine were from like Humble Bundles, I believe. We could buy like a bulk lot of them. And sometimes even on platforms like DeviantArt, you can get brushes that are given for use, that you can use it anywhere you see fit, which is pretty cool. So I love using these pencil brushes I have, and they're in different colors, so I'm not just going to be staring at grey. I only use the black ones once I'm ready to actually make something. It would help to get a picture of my subject matter. So today's subject matter is, I guess we're going to start with Jet the Hawk. That was the plan, right? This was the suggestion. So Jet the Hawk, Sonic. Let's see. The goat. Yeah, the goat indeed. Just gonna find a suitable image, I guess, since I've never drawn Jet before. I've drawn my fair share of Sonic characters. I don't know why the music volume's jumping like that. Sorry about that, chat. Let's see. Guess there's a couple interpretations. I'm more for the classic art style, I think, from Sonic Riders. I guess I could go with the Riders style. It's a bit more anime focused, but I like how it's just a bit more sketchy. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. So just bear with me while I download the image, because I don't really want to have to sit. Oh, it's a WebP, of course it's a WebP. Running to that old problem again, chat. But I do have an extension that helps with file conversion, so that shouldn't be a problem. Or maybe oh, there we go, there it is. Just gonna quickly convert the image, because Photoshop does not support WebP format, and WebP seems to be, as time goes on, I think WebP is going to be a more common format you're going to see on websites, because it's I guess the file size is a little bit more compressed. It doesn't take up as much bandwidth on websites, and considering how bloated websites are these days, I guess they're cutting corners with the images. Personally, I think they could optimize their code a bit better, but that's neither here nor there. That's whatever each person decides to do. Let's see, there we go. And now I have Jet. He's pretty cool character design-wise. Yeah, I'm always a fan of characters that have lots of sharp lines to them. I think that's why I've always loved, why I've always enjoyed drawing Sonic. Don't mind that, I knocked something over. It's nothing major. Alright, now to... We can just load the image in... I don't mind, I'm just gonna load it in as a reference. We know what we're drawing today. You guys won't be able to see it, but it'll be there. You'll only be able to see it, like, just how my capture is. You won't be able to see it, but it's just for me, it's for reference, so... I might put it on the left monitor here. Might be easy for me to work with. Let's see. I've gone for landscape because I figured I'm probably going to end up filling the page with all sorts of sketches and doodles, and if there's any like particular drawing that I end up liking enough, then I might take it into another project file later, and then I can mess with it and maybe make it into stickers or something. See how we go. By the way, Bean, your Shadow May Cry designs are ready. To see the silly old Shadow May Cry. I'm just listening to the music and it's pretty cool that Jak and Daxter have their own theme. I mean, Ratchet and Clank don't have an official, like, theme song, you know what I mean? Like, the Jak and Daxter theme kind of appeared in Jak 3, and there was a theme, I guess unofficially, that Ratchet and Clank used. It might have been part of the Oozler theme from Ratchet 2, or alternatively there was another, like, theme song jingle thing that they had in Size Matters. But since Size Matters isn't canon, a lot of people just probably just ignore what I'm saying right now. But yeah, it's... They need a theme song. Yeah, again, it's like... And I love... It's not enough for me to just kind of copy the drawing. I always have to map things out. Can you tell that I used to do this all the time? Let's get it on. I know I'm trying. I know I am probably talking a bunch too. Theme of Sand Ruins? Good choice, good choice. Look, if it says added in position, that means that the bot's working. That's good. Maybe I've done too much for curve. Doesn't matter. It's just this, the good thing about Photoshop is I can just resize the sketch a bunch, so I know it's a little bit in the center for the moment, but doesn't matter. Because his face, yeah, his face kind of takes up more shape, I think, because he's got the eyes, he's got the ridges, I guess. That's gonna be the tricky part. Just trying to figure out the shapes of, like, Jet's mouth. Like, I know that Sonic characters all follow kind of a build, but I don't know. His beak is a bit... I haven't worked with a beak of this shape. I might change up the pose a little bit. I might put him actually on the board. That might be cool. Just like him standing there being like, yo, you think you're so cool, man. Was it still Jason Griffith that voiced him, right? Or am I getting their names mixed up again? It was the same guy, the same like VA as Sonic, right? It was the same VA, okay. Cool, cool. I'm remembering something. I get their names mixed up all the bloody time. There we go. They're lanky stickmen. I do like the whole sketchy thing they do. It's like anything that's not the main subject just gets like shaded out like that. It's a cool style. But yeah, it's just gonna be like that for the moment. I can draw fists, but it's fine. We gotta map this out. That's how you get good hands, chat. I know hands are a nightmare for most people. I don't actually mind drawing hands most of the time. I like fists. Fists are good to draw. Or drawing any kind of... I have some like pages that I've done in the past where I've just practiced drawing hands. So I think I've got hands down pat. Feet. Feet are kind of scary to do. We'll see. At the moment the pose is going to be more or less the same, but I think I want to just modify it a little bit. That's kind of like my flair. That's my thing I do. When I draw something, I gotta change it up a little bit, make it my own. Oh, and then I gotta add like another thing here because what he's got goggles too. The music is very quiet again. Why does Nightball keep doing this? Yeah, we gotta dial that back, man. You guys gotta hear I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's really annoying. Why does it keep doing that? I might just have to turn the master volume up. Oh my god, stop it. Alright, because this song slaps. I want chat to hear it. Whatever, they could be circles for now. It's just a guideline, so I know where to draw. Something like that, right? Shapes are hard, man. He got boots though? Kinda cool. I'm happy to explain if there's something that chat's curious as to why I do it. There is a method to my madness usually, most of the time, so ask away. At the moment, this is just all gonna be shapes anyway. No. And I think Sonic's, like, the Sonic characters with their art style, just, when I think about it from, like, a character design aspect, they're always very well planned out. They all follow, like, similar design principles. So, you know that the characters will all have a similar body shape, they'll have a big head with spines, and they got the shoes and the gloves. They do follow kind of like a similar philosophy that a lot of the old like Looney Tunes and old Disney and stuff like that. Like we're talking like Golden Age stuff. So I gotta respect Sonic for that too. It's just designs that make sense. Hey Scuff, yeah I know, weird crazy art comeback. I'm trying. I'm very like... It's been 3,000 years, my bad. But you know, I'm trying. Boo Adobe! Yeah, boo Adobe indeed. I just kinda have to keep currency in it, but I might as well link this chat. I don't know if I have to keep currency stuff for like my jobs. But I do have a resource. Just bear with me a sec, I'll get it up and I'll link it to anyone in chat. If you want access to art resources that are open source and free, I have made my own webpage for it, and you guys can check it out. So maybe I'll just pin this here for a hot minute. There you go. So that page links to a resource of just various like art and internet software that I've used on various computers. And it's all like open source free stuff. So like I've used stuff like Krita, I can vouch for Krita and Fire Alpaca. There's a lot of good programs out there, you don't have to use Photoshop, but I'm kind of stuck with it. I've thought about all of these things, Scuff, because even in circumstances where I'm away from my regular PC, when I've had to work on laptops, I'm not gonna muck around trying to re-download the latest updates of Adobe and all that kind of nonsense, so having other software is fully sick. You've moved off Adobe? Yeah, I don't blame you, good on you. I'm just keeping currency because I know I'm gonna... I kind of have no choice. With like industry jobs and whatever, you're kind of stuck using whatever they want you to use. But for like personal projects, like if anybody's just doing their own thing, just like free yourself from the shackles. There is always... Where there's a will, there's always a way. So... Good on ya. Even for video editing, for the times when I'm not using Premiere and After Effects, I'm using a program called Kdenlive, and Kdenlive has been fantastic for editing because I've been able to use it on all sorts of PCs. It works on various... I've used it on various Windows, it works on Linux. It's been good for that. A couple of my YouTube videos on my arcade channel were actually done with that software, but you wouldn't really be able to tell. I think his spikes are not prominent enough, but I'm gonna fix it in the next redraw. This is just mapping out, I guess, the overall, like, how tall he is, how wide's he gonna be, all that kind of fancy stuff. Yeah, I've heard Affinity's quite good, Scuff. Yeah, good choice. I don't think I've used too much of the Affinity suite yet, but I know that Affinity Photo and all that are quite good. DaVinci? Yeah, DaVinci's also very good. I think DaVinci's a little bit intimidating, at least when I looked at it, which would have been a couple of years ago when I looked at it. I was a little intimidated by the UI, but it's a solid like software suite, because the company itself are also industry standard, but they make most of their money off of like the hardware, like the vision mixers and all those other little doodads that they use for like professional studio editing. I think that's where they make most of their money, so they're happy to just let the software be free. I think they just ask for an email and you could just spoof it. Next time the Vegas suite goes up on Humble, I'll pick it up. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends that use, a couple of my friends that do YouTube videos. They use Vegas and they're all very happy with it too. Hey, Luzin. Welcome. Will do, will do. What are we playing now? Nightbot's being really dumb at the moment. It keeps lowering the audio. There we go. Alright. Any of my regulars should have access to add music. We're going back to my OG roots of doing art and letting chat play music. Alright, we'll lock that for now. Let's try a different brush. I think some of my brushes are compatible with Krita Big Bean, so I'll double check and find that out if you want any of them. I can't remember which ones. I think a couple of them might be compatible. I've never imported brushes into Krita because I think the ones they come with are pretty good. But Photoshop kind of lacked in the brush department, so the ones that I've bought over the years have been good. Can you try speaking English for a change? I think I speak a cleaner English than some people. Sorry for bully. That's okay. That's okay. Good to see you, Lizen. This is like my first art stream back in ages. I've been mostly just playing retro games like on PS2 and stuff, so it's been good to try and get my confidence back with drawing, because I am drawing, but I've been doing most of it off camera. Just had like projects and requests and well, commissions, I should say, not requests. Not that my commissions are really open up yet, but you get what I mean. Like I get the odd project here and there for someone, and you have to do it for. Yeah. We're gonna start from the beak. We're gonna start from the sharp old beak. I don't care. We're gonna keep this sketchy. It's probably gonna look really cool if I keep it my sketchy style. With the make him look sharper than he probably should be. I don't care. Could end up looking cool. No, commissions aren't open yet, Scuff. I'm thinking about it. I need the money, so I just haven't been stable enough to do commissions. But you know, like sometimes you get like a family friend or something and they need you for a project, and then they're like, oh, we'll give you money, and then you're like, well, I guess I'm taking a commission even though it's not really taking commissions kind of thing. And then also like just doing stuff. I've had to do a couple logos here and there for people. Nothing like super fancy, but you know, you wanna help help your fam out. Oh, good job, Nightbot. You got the silly viewer spam person. I can see what the person said. Getting commissioned to do some photography for free officially. Oh, nice. Should be good. Good experience. Not to sound like the exposure meme, but it's just good experience. I think I used to do that a lot at the arcade. I used to go there and film for other people. Now I'm just doing it more so for myself. Most of the content's my own, but at one point I was doing it for other people. It was a good experience. Just being there amongst all that noise and pressure. Pretty scary. But we all gotta start somewhere. Can Nightbot stop turning things all the way down? I know you want to listen to Sand Ruins. Mots. Yeah, the cheeky bots, aren't they? When my bots work, they work. And when they don't, they just sleep. I don't really like the goggles, but I don't want to waste time on silly little goggles when we can change them later. I'm so... yeah. For a friend, well, that's the best kind of place to get experience, I think. You know that they'll appreciate your work. She sand on my ruins until I extreme kill. Well, that's funny. I need to stop sucking at that game, and we could do another, like, game night where we just play that. Play some Sonic Riders tournament. A totally legit tournament, right? The winner gets to, like, I don't know. Gets a prize pool of like $5 or something. Like a budget prize pool. This shouldn't be so hard for me because his feathers kind of follow the same thing as Sonic's spines, but how many? He's got like 4 main ones and then the large one at the back. Sonic Riders, it's not a horrible game, Luzin. You might be thinking of one of the sequels. I know one of the sequels was awful, but that was like the 360 one, wasn't it? The one for PS2 is great, I enjoyed it. I played it more on GameCube, funnily enough, despite being a PS2 main, but it's a good game, in my opinion. But I've always enjoyed games like that. Just games that do something a little bit fun and different. The air braking in that game does have some like wipeout energy to it, so I guess that's what made it feel a little bit familiar to me, but I also really suck at it. It's hard to perfect the controls, yeah. Big Bean already saw how much I suffer at like the turns on some of the later maps. I've got a lot to learn, but I don't really spend enough time on the game, so it's always like that. Don't put enough time into something, you can't really expect quick improvement. Zero Gravity? Yeah, I think Luzin must be thinking Zero Gravity. When people say, oh, bad game, they think Zero Gravity. It's a bad game. But the original is very good, Luzin. I haven't played, So there's Zero Gravity, there's Free Riders. They're all Sonic Riders games, right? That's the only one you had? Ah. Well, 2 of them were on PS2, Luzin, so you must have had the bad one. But I assure you, I've played the original a bunch with these guys, and it's been fun. There's a video up on my YouTube if you want to see. We did have some fun playing it online. We hooked up our really real GameCubes online. It was fun. Yeah, like Nightbot says, one's a gaming channel and one's an art channel, so have at it. Oh, we got DMC OST, good job. Some of it sounds really good, I just don't have context to the games yet. Oh, he's got a really strange mouth. I don't even understand how that mouth works. I think I'm gonna extend his mouth a bit because it doesn't connect properly the way I want it to. Doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be exactly like their art style, it's supposed to be my own interpretation anyway. That's what I have to keep telling myself. It's what any artist should tell themselves. You shouldn't really be like a perfectionist. You should actually, like especially over time, you should just focus more on making it look like your own thing. Especially with something like Sonic art. I mean, there's plenty of people that draw like Sonic art and they're like, their own interpretation ends up being really good. Wait, I'm seeing KH. Yeah, I did play KH at one point, listen. I played through the whole game and I was just going for a normal playthrough. I wasn't trying to do anything major with it, but I did end up getting the majority of the Dalmatians just by chance. So that was fun. I might play Kingdom Hearts 2 at some point. I just haven't been ready to face that challenge yet. Not ready to get whooped by all those bosses in that game. Eventually. We've got a laundry list of games I'm gonna play, chat. Don't worry. But tonight we're just gonna get creative. 1, 2... No, yeah, so... I'm trying to figure out... I'm normally good with hands, but I think I might have messed this up. Currently playing Birth by Sleep and planning on playing all of the games. Bought the Super Bundle. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you got the ones on Steam then. You've got a lot of work on your hands there, Luzin. Sounds good. Birth by Sleep was definitely an interesting game. I don't think I played it in its entirety. I ended up watching a lot of cutscenes, but it's a solid game. I've played majority of the KH games. I think the one I didn't touch was Recoded, but that one and that one ended up not being canon anyway, so I'm fine. Just kind of happens in DMC, Lamau. I don't get it either. Sub to the gaming one already? Oh, I appreciate it. I mean, both are very steadily growing, but I think the gaming one's going to reach monetization first, so thank you so much, everyone, for your support. Because I do love making videos. I don't mind what the videos are on, I just love making things. You know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That'll be okay for now. It looked better in my sketch, man. It looked better in my original sketch. That sometimes happens with drawing. Because I'm more of a sketcher. I don't really do the HQ line art thing that often. And the audio is being really inconsistent again. I don't know how to fix that. It keeps just dropping itself down. Hopefully it'll stay up there. I'm sorry if I've missed anybody's chat. I need to get used to reading and drawing at the same time again. Yeah, all the best with playing KH. Should be fun. Should be a grand old time. Never touched Recoded, Dream Drop Distance, or Kingdom Hearts 3, so I'm incredibly happy to have seen the bundle in time. Yeah, that worked out for you. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3 was as bad as everyone says it is. I definitely think that it's lacking in some aspects. And I've only played the game once. I played through the story once, and I did not play the Rewind DLC. And I probably won't anytime soon. I'm not really in a rush to, because I played them on PS4. So I'm not really keen to go out and rebuy games. I don't know, man. We're just going to stick with that for now. I don't really want to sit and dwell on this too much. I just want to get this sketch done. Could be a setting. On Nightbot, it doesn't really have a setting. It's just loaded in, set the queue, settings. The settings only really tell you what provider, limits. Yeah, there's nothing here about volume. It has a volume slider, and the volume slider keeps jumping back down to like 5. I'll put it all the way on 100, and it jumps back down to 5 every time the song changes. I don't know why it's doing that. It must just be a bug on the website. I can't remember if there's a... All I know about 3 is the story, and magic is way too strong. I mean... I was gonna say, Donald Duck's Zetaflare is pretty OP. At least when I played it. I don't know what it's like now, but it was pretty OP when I played it. The Zetaflare was incredible. Yeah, we're dialing up the edge with all this Devil May Cry. I'll need to play them eventually. I'll probably just play the PS2 versions, because I'm old school like that. That's what you guys usually come to see me do. Okay, since he's a bulb, this is just feathered down, we can kind of go ham with this and just... It's like feathered down, yeah. Doesn't matter, I can kind of have fun with making it look a bit uneven and silly. And again, my own hot take means I can kind of... how do you do the hand? It's like that. I'm gonna have it like that, more so, I think. I am changing it up a bit. We're just trying to get into the rhythm, have some fun. Kingdom Hearts 3 also had a lot of mini games. I think that was a lot of people's complaints, as the game had a lot of mini games. I kind of didn't mind the mini games, but after a while they started to get a little bit like samey. Um, like the Winnie the Pooh world was basically just me playing Puzzle Bobble, which I didn't mind because I'm actually good at Puzzle Bobble. If you look it up, it's a Taito arcade game where you throw in like bubbles and they all have to match and stuff like that. So the entire like Winnie the Pooh world, not to really spoil it too much, but you play Puzzle Bobble, but it's the same minigame reskin 3 times. So you go to one character, he's like, I want you to help with my fruits. You play Puzzle Bobble. You go to another area, oh, I need help with my vegetables. You play Puzzle Bobble. Then you go to another section, the character's like, I need help with my flowers. You play Puzzle Bobble. Don't mind that at all, but the way they structure the whole, like, let's help all these characters out, you think it's going to be a different mini game or a different mission each time, and it ends up just being the exact same, like, arcade game. So I know for some people that'd be really annoying. For me, it was just easy. It was like, oh, I've played Puzzle Bobble, I'm good at it. I'll get the scores immediately. You know, like, I got no issue with it. I know for some people it's annoying. The cooking ones with Remy, like, were a bit busted. They don't work properly. Just stuff like that. Some of the minigames work great, and some of them are just awful. It being the same might be annoying. The 100 Acre Woods was basically only minigames in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Yeah, yeah. I think in the first game it was just like they were kind of more missions. It was like, oh, do this thing and then do that thing, and that was probably annoying in itself. I like Winnie the Pooh, but dang, it was a little bit tedious. Some of the stuff you do. They're different games though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were. I'm a bit rusty with Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't remember everything. What did you put on, dude? This is like pretty ambient. Oh, okay. Splinter Cell. Yeah, you really went on that bender a while back. We gotta darken them eyes. We gotta dial up the edge a little bit. Oh, he's got like the extra layers in here. That's different. That makes his character a bit different, I think. He's got kind of like the extra like eyelid bits. Game series benders are a norm for you. Yeah, whenever you pick a game now, you just end up playing the entire series before moving on to the next one. It's wild. Got Splinter Cell, MGS, DMC. It's not a bad idea at all. Is he a reptile? Jet is supposed to be a hawk, Luzin, so I guess he's kind of meant to have kind of like those, like, bird of prey kind of features. That's why he's got the big eyes, the big, like, penetrating triangular eyes, I guess. So it's pretty on point, his design. I have to say. I think Sonic designers just know how to design their characters well. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this wanna turn into Knuckles. I don't know enough Sonic characters. Oh yeah. Knuckles wouldn't have a beak though. Knuckles doesn't have a beak. But I'm having fun with this. I've never drawn this character before. So it's just a bit of a... We're just doing this just for a bit of practice today. I really haven't streamed myself drawing art in a long time. So I'm just hoping you guys will enjoy. Regardless of what platform you may end up watching this on, I do thank you for being here. And I will say, definitely consider watching live on Twitch, because you can do what Big Bean is doing right now and picking custom music for me. And we just listen to it. Maybe he grew a mustache so it looks like a beaker on the side. Interesting take, I will say. The goggles are a bit off, yeah, we gotta keep going. I gotta draw the rest of him in, I think. And I gotta take a bit of a drink, I've been talking a lot. Fun fact, he used to have actual hawk-like hands in the concept art. Oh, I could imagine, like, do you mean like as in like, he had like pointy, like feather-like fingers? That could have been cool, but it might have been a bit annoying trying to animate that in the game and stuff. But that would have been pretty cool to think about. Because that's just more sharp lines, which is like, that should just be a slogan on a t-shirt now. Sharp lines. Thumbs up. That's just me. Okay, we have sustenance. Yeah, I think mine's gonna look different, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I said, we're going for a bit of my own art style, I think. He's got some... I don't know if they're... I guess they're part of the boot. They're not really socks. Because he's wearing boots, he doesn't technically... You don't see the socks, but they are white on the top still. They follow the same design philosophy, I guess. Do it like that. Oh, okay, you did send it to me, Bean. Sorry, I don't... Oh! Yeah, the feathers? That is pretty cool. I do like that. Hang on. Just chuck that over. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm just losing my windows a little bit here. No, the design looked really cool, Bean. It's just, yeah, I don't hear Discord alerts, my bad. So if you send something, please let me know in chat so I know to flick over and have a look. I'm a bit slow, that's what I mean. I don't hear the ping because the notifications are disabled when you live stream. I did think the design was very cool. It was exactly what I was thinking, like the pointy kind of feather hands that bird characters sometimes have. It's cool. I'm gonna go for a bit more of a simplified boot design. This is my drawing. It's alright, chat. Any kind of revenue I make from this stream can go towards my new tablet, I guess. Because I've been, I guess, creating art off camera. I haven't really needed to upgrade my equipment, but I am due for an upgrade. My tablet's pretty old now. Like, I'm all for using old tech, but I've worn the nibs out on this. I'm gonna have to start making my own nibs. But it also would be nice to upgrade to something bigger. This is a really small Surface tablet. I used to say that I wanted a Cintiq, and I'm starting to think that it would be handy to have one for my job, so maybe at some point, you know? It was just put on the back burner because I guess I've had other expenses, but for what it's worth, chat, if you want to get into drawing art and your concern is that tablets are expensive, you can just get one even secondhand off of like a Classfield's website, you know, like your Craigslist or your Facebook Marketplace kind of thing. So it's pretty accessible nowadays. You can buy any old tablet and they should work great. I've used tablets that were even from like the 90s and stuff, and they work really well. They don't have as many pressure settings if you care about that stuff, but if you just want to like sit down a drawing program and just learn how to even use the stuff in the first place, it shouldn't really matter how fancy the tablet is, because you gotta start somewhere. It's like buying a pair of shoes. It's just gotta serve its purpose, and if you end up investing more time or whatever, then you can always just get another one later. And besides, this little tablet would still do great for something like Osu, but I've never played Osu. Anyone in chat play Osu? I've always been curious about those games. You know, I play arcade rhythm games, so I'm not against the idea. But I just have too many hobbies as it is, so playing Osu might be too much of a time sink, I reckon. And this music has been perfect for drawing, Bean. Thank you for adding it in. It's been really good. There we go. I might have to fix the feathers up. This is looking not too bad, considering I've never drawn the guy before. Yeah, it's not to toot my own horn, but I'm really out of practice, so I'm impressed to see it shaping up. They look a bit more hexagonal, don't they? Ugh. This is gonna be a bit nasty to do with the perspective. It's like that. I think that's the part that's messing me up, is because they're like hexagons, but not quite. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It is hex. It is hexa because it's but they're long hexagons. Yeah. So the perspective's throwing me off a little bit. Just be something like that, yeah. That's fine. I think it's not flowing from his face properly. It's like it should be up here. It's should be flowing from up there. I think that's why it's looking a bit off for me. I'm a bit nitpicky, but I think I've been around the block with this kind of stuff. It's like we will move him down a bit. That's the beauty of digital art, we can just do that. I feel a little bit like I'm Bob Rossing this a bit. Just trying to keep positive. Yeah. But it's kind of what we want to do. Just try to keep a cool head and just have fun with this. And Bob Ross is a great teaching tool, but the only downside is it's more of he does more landscape stuff, so not everybody draws landscape stuff. I don't draw it a lot, only when I do a couple concepts. But I don't do it as regularly as some people do, because some people specialize in that, and I'm more for drawing subjects like people, animals, vehicles. I definitely like drawing subject matters, like those sorts of subjects more. Yeah, okay, that does kind of curve a lot better, I think, now. Yes. We somehow found a way to make a character who's edgier than Sonic, but isn't Shadow. Like, good job, team. Because Shadow's already like the whole like alter ego, evil twin kind of trope thing going on. So to kind of successfully create a unique character who isn't just another Shadow is like, you know, I tip my hat. Okay. And then this one, yeah. And the one underneath was the one that was kind of stumping me a bit in the reference image, because you're not really supposed to focus on that one. It's supposed to sit behind, kind of like how Sonic has an extra spine on his back that you don't see. Edgy in a dweeby little brother way. Yeah, exactly. They found a way to make him edgy, but not the same kind of edgy. So he's that kind of edgy. He's dweeby edgy. He's like not quite successful, but you still think but you'll still end up thinking he's cool. Which, if I played this, because I played it kind of late in life, I would have been... Yeah, I played this game a few years back, so I definitely had just like hit my 20s, you know. That's making me sound really old. I'm not that old, but you know what I mean? Like, I didn't play it as a little kid. I played it around about the time I left high school, went to university kind of thing. I played the game then, so I was a late adopter. But maybe if I played this game with my brother as a kid, maybe I would have really enjoyed it, since I really liked Sonic as a kid. Probably would have really enjoyed this. Not that I don't now, but you know what I mean? The childlike wonder that you feel from enjoying a game as a kid, compared to how you might enjoy something now, can sometimes be different. That's why I try to look through the lens of child me sometimes. When I pick something up, when I'm introduced to something, I try to ask myself, what would kid me have thought? Would I have enjoyed something from back then? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes more, sometimes less, you know? Oh, I just noticed this. Does Jet have, like, I don't want to say a tattoo, but it looks like he's got a marking on his arm. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. I never would have noticed that detail had I not been drawing him right now. I appreciate the suggestion. We got the ball rolling today. I mean, I don't wanna think too far ahead, but this could look cool as like There's kind of the sketchy graffiti kind of stuff I like doing with some of my drawings. We'll see how this turns out in the final product, but I was just gonna sketch it, and if I like it enough I'll finish it, which tends to happen. All the Babylon Rogues have them? Oh, okay, that's like their little, like, yeah, that's their, like, little clan thing. They all have, like, a tattoo kind of thing, an armband, whatever you want to call it. That's cool. I never would have noticed that detail, because I don't think I've looked at his design close enough like this before. I'm gonna stretch his arm out a bit more. It's a bit too lanky, and then I can actually draw in the little, can draw it in now that I've seen it. You added a lot of stuff, dude. Oh, this is from Forza 4. I have Forza 4 and I still haven't played it, Bean. Actually, that being said, chat, if you're in my Discord or if you follow my YouTube, you probably saw a post about the Xbox 360 store. I linked a video on how you can go get some free Xbox 360 games before the Xbox store shuts, because they're wanting to shut the 360 service, which sucks. So go grab something. I have Forza 3 and 4 physically though. I think I have the discs with all the content on them, so I should be fine for that. Forza has a great OST. Yeah, I mean, I'm a real big fan of Gran Turismo's OST, so I can vouch that I think the whole racing game simulator, they tend to have good music because it's the idea of you're sitting in a menu and you're looking at the car and going through everything. They've thought everything out, the whole experience of like, oh, you're getting this car and you're gonna play this game and sink time into it and stuff. I don't know how to do this one per se. I think this is kind of a big, yeah, it goes like that and then it gets covered by the tail feathers. Yep. Alright, your Babylon Rogue, you got like a flame, you got like a tribal flame tattoo looking thing. Lucky for you, I'm good at drawing flames. Wahoo, there we go. That'll do. Okay, now the tails, the tail feathers, was a little... Hoping I can do this right. I'm sure I've got a lot of lurkers today, and I do appreciate you just sitting back, chilling with the music and watching, and maybe, I don't know, maybe you're listening to my voice and learning a thing or two. If you have any questions, ask away. I'll try my best to, educate. Yeah, I thought so. This one needs to go out. The lower tail feather. It's just like any other bird, any real bird. Just stretches out like that. I guess there's a third tail feather, but it's like obscured over here, so we'll just kind of reference it back here. Like that. Maybe I need to sit down and do like a little crash course thing on digital drawing. Because it occurred to me I have a lot of shortcuts I use that someone new to drawing on computer wouldn't actually know about. It's just those sorts of things that you, I guess, learn by accident over time as you're filling in the program. You go, oh wait, I can do that. And most of them translate to like various software. So if you're using a lot of the stuff I do in Photoshop actually translates to Krita and other programs really well. Alright. This came out really good. I think I'm just gonna block it out because if there's one thing that took me a couple of years to learn is line weight. It's one thing to like draw the character, but when you have when you know line weight, it can make your drawing really pop and have a bit of dimension. So that's why parts of it look really dark and some parts look really thin. I'm gonna start blocking it out a little bit more, making it stand out where it should, and should make the drawing look even better. So maybe I'll start doing that. If I've missed something, I can add it in, kind of thing. There we go. I mean, the audio's not playing up anymore, is it? Hopefully it's not too loud, too quiet. Let me know if you've got any issues with that. Music's been fine. I'm glad. Yeah, because in the beginning it kept sliding all the way down to like 5, and I'm like, why is it doing that? Because I wasn't even clicked into it. I was tabbed out. So it shouldn't have been doing that, but I'm glad it's not doing it anymore. I won't jinx anything. Oh, there we go. There's now it's gone back to my playlist, which is Wipeout music, which I think Wipeout Pulse's stuff is safe. It's a lot of like I mean, it's looking, yeah, it's looking like Jet. Let's see. Do I wanna... Okay, we might fluff this bit out too, since it's the lower part of the feathers. Yeah, I think that's... Yep. I was gonna say, Jet's goggles kind of remind me of like old Casio watches, to be honest. Some of you are gonna be like, what's that? But just like the Casio watch brand, a lot of those classic watches. I'm a real big fan of those watches. I used to wear one of those. I'd consider doing it again. They're just really like, they're trendy in like a retro kind of way. Alright. I like keeping it messy like this, but I'm just gonna get rid of this one guideline here that I drew just to get the... I keep wanting to say quills, but he's not Sonic, he's got feathers, you know what I mean? help for the feathers, yeah. If I get rid of the backing, it might look a bit... Oh, yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, yeah. We can see it. What do you guys think? Look at that. We have a jet. We have a jet boy. He looks pretty cool. I kinda like the idea of leaving him a bit rustic like this. I think some of the songs on my playlist are a bit long, so if you want to skip them, there is a skip command, but it might not work for you guys, so let me know and I'll do it. I think that's cool, yeah. There we go. Make a line. I think I'll do a separate layer, just in case I stuff this up, I can change it. Thank you, thank you. We're definitely going to shrink the overall size of this. If I do this on a separate layer, I can do some really funky stuff later. When I colour this in. Because I'm liking this, I'm actually really liking this. We're going to colour this in. I thought I was just going to leave it as a lanky manky sketch, but I actually like this. Maybe a couple points thicker, yeah. Like that, and I guess... That's why this bit I left it messy, because it does get blocked out. Like that. Very thicker here. I think it could look cool there. We're just gonna wing this a little bit Bob Ross style. We're just gonna create a happy accident, see how it looks. Because even in digital art, sometimes I'll just, you know, leave a mistake in. Because there's just no point over-analyzing everything. There's a bit of other shading that's going to be added in later, but just doing my own thing. Alright, one thing I haven't done yet, and chat can remind me, but I'm gonna do it myself now, is I haven't saved the project, so we should definitely save it. Jet walk riders. Okay. Yep. Save the project. Now's the time to mention, I guess, another helpful tidbit for anybody who's ever doing artwork or really anything related to using creative software, especially Adobe. I find this particularly to be a problem in Adobe, but you can employ this idea with any program you use. I like to name my project files, unlike some artists. I actually like to name them, so up the top you can see I've named it. And then I usually do underscore followed by like an alphabetical letter. Because sometimes if you want to have incremental saves, it can be very good just in case if your project corrupts itself. And I find that sometimes Adobe software, particularly Photoshop, will sometimes just throw up an error and corrupt and say cannot save file. And when it's done that, and you're already hours into a project and you don't have an incremental save to go back to, it can be really irritating. Now I know there's such a thing as like auto recovery and stuff like that, but it doesn't always work. So this was just a great thing that I learned when I was studying university, is just to incrementally, pardon me, to incrementally save. So I start off with AA, AB, AC, and then I can go back and I have backups of it. And then, like, if you're worried about file sizes later down the line, you could just delete the old ones and just keep the latest one and stuff like that. So, that's my little helpful tip for you. You can, I mean, you can use any other naming convention if you want, but I find AAAB to be, like, the tidiest, at least with my personal PC setup. But you can employ a similar method for yourself, really. It's not a bad idea. I know some people literally just spam the keyboard and just save it as is, but I'm not that chaotic. I'm a bit more organized with my work, so that's my little helpful tidbit for you guys. So yeah, just made sure that we've saved the file, because I don't want anything happening to this. This looks pretty cool, you know? I forgot I can color this bit in. I can do this. There we go. That's how it's looking, pretty cool. I'll check if this command works. I think... yeah, that works. If anyone wants to know whatever the song is playing, you could just do exclamation songs current. I just wanted to make sure that it still works. Yep. Cool. Let's see. I think while I'm at it, I'm better chuck a watermark on here. Would just be a good idea. There we go. Oh, hang on. I know the song. Is it Neuro Overdrive? No, it's Nip and Tuck. It's Nip and Tuck. Nip Tuck Race. That's right, it's called Nip and Tuck Race. Oh, Koshiro-san. There we go. Just put that there. Just to keep it all tidy as we fill the page, because there's gonna be, after we finish Jet, because it's only been, yeah, it's only been an hour and a half, and I think I'm over the most difficult part for me, which is usually doing the line art. Well, actually, I really like sketching, to be fair. I actually really like sketching, so I'd probably say that I really enjoy this part, actually drawing the character, and then colouring I'm not the biggest fan of, but sometimes colouring can be really fun if you're going for a specific style, and I think with what I'm going to do here, it's going to look very comic-like, and I think I'll enjoy it nonetheless. I think everybody has like a certain part of the process that might be their least favourite, and that's only human. Alright. I guess I'll pick out the colours. And I'll just plop them here somewhere. Hey, Unethical! Canine in the wild, I barely believe it. Yeah, me too, Unethical. I don't know, I've had a lot of life stuff going on, I've been away, and I haven't drawn art in what feels like forever, so that's why this is the comeback stream, and I already got asked to draw Jet from Sonic Riders, so here I am. How have you been? Welcome, welcome. I'm just picking out the colours at the moment, his main colours, and then I can have fun blobbing out the rest. I usually just do this. I'll just blob them in a corner like an actual color palette, like I do with traditional art. Because occasionally I paint. Occasionally I do traditional painting. So, and I would do it the same way with an actual palette. but that habit stuck with me even in digital art. Hope everything's going well IRL. It's a good suggestion. Yeah, as good as it can be, unethical. Thank you. Thank you for your consideration. What we want, like an off-white? Yeah, we want like an off-white, like an eggshell color. That'll do. Finally bullied you into giving me mod. It's been good. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'm not exactly as active. I know he's kind of hopeless without me, but I'm glad he's got some more mods now to help him out, which is good. He needs them. He's been growing, so good on him. There we go. I think that's all the main colours. Everything else is just going to be shaded in on my own volition. Using palettes in your early digital art classes. I don't know, I've never seen other people do it. This is just a leftover habit I have from traditional painting, so... I just kind of like doing it. And then I can just... hold the Alt key and then just tap and it'll select the exact shade. And now Jet's gonna actually look like Jet. He's gonna be green. I was gonna say, I thought I knew this one. Cool Edge, right? Good stuff. I need to actually, like, play Sonic Unleashed, and more than just, like, the first 2 levels or something. I picked it up on PS2 years ago, and I know that that's not the best version, blah blah blah, but it's what kid me picked up. I say kid me, teen me, when I started video game collecting, so... It's what I picked up, and it's what I know. I know the PS2 version. Started in the mid-ooze, so maybe best practices were different then. Oh, fair enough. I think I started digital art very early too. I was kind of blessed being given a drawing tablet from my dad because he had one that he used ironically for accounting. It was just kind of handy having a tablet that they could use just to scroll through spreadsheets and do all the other stuff. And just one day he just decided, oh, she needs it more than I, and he just gave it to me. And my very first drawing tablet I actually used on Windows 98 in Microsoft Paint. So I was learning how to use drawing tablets as far back as then. Granted, my artwork was obviously nothing special back then. I was just drawing really low quality fan art, but I got to start sooner, you know what I mean? Some people didn't start until like way later, so I was like a rare bunch. I hear a lot of people be like, oh, I started drawing with a Wacom and this like that on, you know, Windows 10. I'm sitting here like, dude, I started with some other branded tablet on Windows 98 and Paint. And they're like, whoa, you could draw back then? They're like, oh, tablets existed back then? I'm like, yeah, they did. They were just used for CAD and for accounting. So it's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a... I know it's a very unconventional story to tell. I don't know why my colors don't look the same, but I think that's just my monitor color. You guys can vouch. I feel like the color I picked is too bright. I'm not sure if that's just the color of my monitor. Played the PS2 version, it's as decent as it can be. Oh, for Unleashed, yeah. I don't know, some people make it out as if it's horrible, and it's not. Sure, it's gonna be lacking, but it's still cool that it exists. I like that it exists. I like when stuff like that happens. I'm a big PS2 fan. I like seeing what games made its way over, you know? First animations were made in PowerPoint because I was too dumb to get Flash, so I get the vibe. Oh, I made animations in PowerPoint as well. Unethical, yeah, I did. Back, that was when my video editing brand first started, actually. If chat ever wonders what Puffing Fish Productions is, it's the name of my YouTube channel, but it's a reference to... It is officially and unofficially the name of my video editing quote-unquote company. Well, it's just me, but you know what I mean. It's just unofficially what I call my video editing stuff. Because I used to do, like, yes, animations and stuff. Not so much now. This is from Need for Speed Carbon, isn't it? I don't even need to click on it. I know that this is just Need for Speed Carbon. Man, Bean's the DJ tonight. Yeah, making stuff in PowerPoint was fun. I think I made like animations of like piranhas swimming around and sharks and stuff. I don't know, just whatever I felt like at the time. It was usually a lot easier to animate like a fish. I also made flip books, like just out of paper. The main green's darker. Yeah, I was thinking, I was just wondering if that's just my monitor, but he looks too much like a lime. Maybe because I color picked it from the reference image, but it doesn't look the right color green. Oh, sugars. It's my tablet. Hang on, my tablet's interfering with my color swatching. This is annoying. Hang on. Yeah, something's up with the color swatch. Hang on. Let me save the project. I'm gonna reopen the project. I think it's playing up now. It's not letting me do color swatch all of a sudden. This sometimes happens. This is just Photoshop be like that. There we go. Gotta reorganize this. Main green is darker. Why is it? All these commands are being really dumb. What is it doing? What is it doing? All I'm trying to do is just select the color. Why is it doing that? Hey Electro, welcome in. Trying to do something creative today. How you going? It's probably morning, early afternoon. Sorry I vanished last time, had very limited time had to travel to work. That's okay. Things happen. I looked at the event schedule, Electro, and I didn't realize that you changed from a Saturday to a Sunday, and that's like not the greatest timing for me because I also work, so bit of a bad timing. Sauce and I were thinking of hopping in and playing, and then I was like, oh, let's go look up the time, and then we saw it was like Sunday at like 5 AM our time. We thought, we can't make that. Sunday, 5 in the morning. Oh, sugars. It's doing that on its own. It's doing that on its own. I'm not pressing anything. What is it doing? Stop it. Stop it. It's being possessed. Oh. That's scary, dude. I think I'm gonna have to completely close Photoshop. Bear with me, guys. I think something's playing up. I've gotta reseat all the drivers or something. Okay. Let's see. I gotta reload the reference image. That closed as well. Bring that up. So here's my reference image. Let's see. Yeah, that's the exact color swatch that I've picked, but it just doesn't match on my canvas. I think we're using a different color... whatchamacallit? I think we're using a different color profile. This is something that maybe won't make sense to most people, but different images can obviously have different color properties, so whatever this image was produced on isn't the same as what I'm drawing with. And this can be the case with real life stuff as well, like when you're trying to draw something and you're using a different medium or a different paper, it'll come out looking different. So I think I'm just going to pick my own green and try to match it the best of my ability, rather than using the same color pick green they've used here, because it's not matching. See, mine looks like really light, doesn't really match, even though it's the exact same shade. If we're talking about hex code, it's the exact same shade, but it doesn't match. So I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna do my own green, basically. I'm gonna heck it and do my own green. So, you know, you guys can learn from my little mishaps, I guess. Been pretty busy myself, so I had to cancel a lot of events. That's a shame. Life is like that sometimes. Alright, so with that green being like that, I think I'm gonna move mine more over here. I'm gonna try and match it. I'm just gonna try and match it myself, I think. I'll let Bean the expert tell me what green looks better. Maybe that one's more jet. Yeah, shortly. The green on jet looks better, you reckon? So you reckon I should just stick with the green that I've already got? Because it just looks kind of bright. Or do you mean this one, the one I circled? That is the tricky one, trying to decide. Yeah, that is a lighter one than this one. I'll put a number, so we got... This one was number 1, and this one's number 2. If that makes it easier, I'm just gonna number them and you tell me which green's better. Because there is something I can do right now. I can literally redo all the colors without going out of the line, so it should look fine. I've got an idea. Because what I can do is I can just lock transparency, because we've already done the base color and I can just kind of blob it in, but I don't want to do that just yet because I've missed parts of it. But I can do it anyway. I can just go and edit it. So... I guess you were liking the second swatch, because this one looked kind of dark, didn't it? Or was it the first one you liked more? So that's the first one. And that's the second one. I know it's a bit hard to really... Yeah, see, I've locked the transparency now, so it won't go out of the lines. It'll help us decide which color's better. The second one? Alright, we'll stick with the second one then. Because he was just kind of looking like a lime. Like he's, I don't know. Just looking very much like a lime. There we go, we'll block this out. This is a very handy little hack. And then I'll unlock it. And I can go back to normal style coloring. Oops. Someone mentioned this to me, that American or people overseas are more into the whole playing old games online things more than people in UK or Europe. I suppose it depends on the game. It probably does depend on the game. I think it also just depends on the group of people, really. Like, in terms of what generation the people are. Like, I only know... Oh my god. Tablet, please. Just gonna save. Brother looked like Scourge from the comics. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bloody Scourge the Hedgehog, man. Cheeky Scourge the Hedgehog. There were a couple times where I almost called Jet Scourge just because I'm like, shut up, they're both green. Don't judge me, they're both green. But nah, I know he's not Scourge, I know he's different. But there were a couple moments where I was just like, don't say the wrong name, man. This is not Scourge. I thought I knew Sonic comic characters because I used to read like a little bit of the Sonic universe stuff as a kid, but I mean, they've probably written way more volumes since I last read them. So you'd be the expert there. Don't have a clue anymore. I think you mentioned a couple characters and I was like, who the heck is that? The Sonic comics are just wild now. But yeah, I think with certain games it can depend on what's more popular. Like, I think there's just a lot more people... I think that's why I've been playing more Jack X, is there's just been a larger variety of people playing that are also from... that also have the same free time as me, which I don't have a lot of it, but at least in terms of like trying to get online and have like a game night, we can. Doesn't help there's two different comic series now? It doesn't, does it? So there's Archie Sonic, Sonic Universe, and then there's like other ones now too. It gets very confusing. Definitely depends on the game. I haven't looked at the X-Link Kai peeps in a long time, but from memory they were a very active bunch. Except now they've got that whole Insignia project happening, and I'm curious how that's going. Because Insignia is a cool idea, chat. It's basically reviving Xbox Live, so you get all the full gamer tag and everything working for OG Xbox. But it's all fully like restored and everything. And you don't need to pay a cent either, it just works. It's just Xbox Live for free. Obviously it's just for the older games, but still it's amazing. That's at least when I heard about it, but I don't know how far they got in that. I don't really play it that much Xbox stuff. Picked a lot of Sonic Unleashed stuff. Interesting. I didn't mean to pause chat, there we go. Got too many monitors. 2 is too many apparently. Time Splitters community still alive and kicking for OG Xbox of 2 and 3 on X-Link. Yeah, Time Splitters was a big one. Halo 2 I mean. It was those sorts of games, right? They were the ones that were really... They were the ones that were really active. I tried to play Halo 2 back then, but I kept running into non-English speakers. And also, like, I still had issues tunneling it properly because it was my very first time trying to play a console online. Alrighty. I think that's all the green. That's all the green part. You still play Warhawk? Yeah, I think I noticed you play Warhawk. That's pretty cool. It's cool to see. I used to love logging into X-Link and just playing, like, even if I wasn't playing a game, but just logging into X-Link and going into all the different lobby rooms and seeing what other people were playing was very fascinating to me. Just to see, like, there were people playing, like, Gran Turismo 4 and even Initial D on the PSP, like, all sorts of games. Some games that you'd think, oh, did they really get that one working, kind of thing? And you think, wow. So sometimes when I'm drawing, chat, I make multiple layers for like my coloring and shading, but because this is looking super sketchy and rustic, I'm happy to just do it on the one layer because there's not too much shading to do with this. It's just gonna look very like sketchy comic book kind of thing. Just kind of like the original, but with my own twist, so... I thought about drawing the board. Should I bother drawing the board? I don't think so. I think his feet are really planted that drawing the board might be a bit unnecessary. I'm not sure. I'll let you guys decide on that. See, on their version, I've done too much shading up here. We can fix that. We can fix that. Apparently I've done too much shading. I can skip these. We've heard these ones a bunch of times. There you go. You see people playing Splatoon too? Nice. Yeah, Splatoon is like pretty popular, and I think I don't know how well Nintendo supports their online games. Probably not. I mean, there's even modern Switch games that you can play online and stuff. Fix that. Yeah. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. This be very catchy. Yeah, I think I might do, like on the feathers, I might do a bit more shading on a separate layer, but I have an idea in mind and I can't do it just yet. I need to finish what I'm doing on this layer first before I move to try that. Did you hear about the 360 store closing? Yeah, I did, Electra. I did post about it. I kind of tried to... I found a video of someone like recommending all these different free games you can get on the store right now, and I basically have been spamming that video around in my circles, just letting people know that they can go get some games. I know it's linked on my YouTube right now, and it's also linked in my Discord server, so that's what that was about. I figured... I have an Xbox Live account, but it only works with modern stuff. Apparently 360 and Xbox One tags are different, so technically I don't have an Xbox 360 account, and my 360 doesn't have Wi-Fi. It's a really old model, and it only has 12 gigs anyway, so I can't fit anything on it. So I'm probably going to miss out, sadly, but I want other people to try and salvage some games if they like. Go download them. I think I linked it in Jack X Bean if you wanted to take a look at the video, because I know you have a 360. Oh wow, the Top Gear Duo. Not gonna be a Top Gear Duo anymore, or Grand Tour or whatever they call it now. Oh well, they had a huge run, I guess. Heads up, we might need to darken the rest of the colours. I think I might have a means to do that, Bean. There is such thing as like Photoshop filters. So I'm hoping, that was my idea with the next layer. The next layer I'm gonna add some extra shading in for the feather parts, because they do look a bit more bluey greeny. So I'll do that as well. And the overall shading as well is going to have its own like multiply layer or something. Or I'm still thinking about it, but I've got a rough idea of what I want to do. Oh, this song's good, chat. But it makes me think my phone is ringing. Because it is my ringtone. Yeah, there is a method to my madness, Bean. I could do it now on the same layer, but it'll just be more tedious. I think what I'm gonna do might look a little bit smarter, and there's a bit more modification I can do in case I don't like it. I'm trying to think smarter, not harder. Understand the concept of love. There we go. Understand. And like, what was it? I'm probably gonna do, yeah, these are off-white, these are off-white. I'm doing them off-white because I have my reasons. I'll explain that as we get further along. Basically, I'm not a fan of using like pure white or pure black on stuff, because when you want to do shading, it's harder to do the shading when you can't go darker than black or whiter than white. So usually I go a couple shades off that, and then the shading will look a lot more realistic. Especially when you got a character like Jet or like Sonic that have really big eyes, and I want to draw attention to their eyes, so the whitest part is going to be their eyes, and I don't really want the whole drawing to just be white. You know what I mean? Like, he's got white feathers, he's got the gloves and everything, so I have them to be off-white, and then the eyes, I like to draw attention to the eyes, so they're going to be the part that's white. That's going to be the whitest part. It's a bit a la Looney Tune, but it's just how I like to shade. It's how I like to colour. I think it makes the whole... it's more cohesive in my opinion. Need to get back to playing Jack X. You should definitely join us, Electro. You'll have some fun. Big Bean plays. A bunch of people in my chat play. Even if they're just lurking right now, I have no idea, but... a bunch of them show up. When they're not playing, they'll show up and torture me a little bit. Yeah, so once you've coloured it in, you don't even realise it's like an off-white until I start painting the eyes in. But it does make a difference, at least with the way I draw. I mean, obviously it works for some art styles, like the original Sonic style does work with all the white, but for me, it just looks too bright when I'm with my style. So I always go a couple shades off. A little bit eggshell-ish or not cream, but yeah, more like an eggshell colour. That's usually what I go for. Understand the concept of art. There we go. Once again, I can just say there is a method to my madness, chat. Why I do all this. Again, it's all subjective. Everybody has their own way of doing things. My way is not law. But I know it's pretty handy, nonetheless, to get input. It's worth considering. Yeah, okay. I'll colour in all the white, and then I've got to do the little tattoo bit, and I've got to do the feathers, the goggles, yeah. Did you put any other music, Bean? I just want to make sure I'm not, it's not accidentally skipping your stuff, is it? Skip that. If you want, you can find something else, because then this particular song's apparently 9 minutes long. So feel free to find yourself something else. Because my playlist isn't very long anymore. I had to take a lot of the music off because it wasn't really internet friendly. Yeah, if you want, you can continue, Bean. It's fine. I think you can only queue 3 songs at a time. I think I just put that there just to circumvent bots. So once one song plays, you can add another one. I think you can have up to 3 at once, kind of thing. It was also just to give other people a fair go, but pretty quiet today. This game's cool. Appreciate everyone hanging out. We're just all vibing, and it's making me feel a lot better about doing this because I haven't really done this in a while. And I do apologize, but yeah. Just didn't really feel like it was appropriate until now. But it's good to be doing something creative again. Okay, yeah, that's the original base layer. Yeah, okay. Banana. I'm gonna add a bit of shade there, I don't care. It'll look cool. It's all good. My bot doesn't mind YouTube links anyway, it's not gonna nuke you. What do I need? Dark grey? Yeah, I need dark grey here. Where else do I need dark grey? Yeah, I've covered that bit up in my drawing. Yeah, okay. Guess we can add it here. I can put it there. We need like a goldy colour. I'm just gonna wing it, pick my own. Love the shader work, thank you. I try. Again, I'm trying to throw my own spin on the reference image, so it's not 100% the same pose. But, I don't really do- I try not to do one-to-one copies anymore. Like, it's not a bad thing, but it's just like I'm trying to make it a little bit my own now. Trying to make it a bit more unique, I guess. Okay. This song's great, but like I said, it's 9 minutes long. I'm gonna skip it. What do we need to do? His eyes. See, this is a circumstance where I'd get the white, because he's got white in his eyes. You want that part to stand out. Let's see, what else can I do? Probably not the whole eyeball, to be honest. Probably just... Just trying to decide how bright do I want the eyes to be. Do I want just bits of it to be white to kind of add like a bit of a shine to it? Because I can do that where it's just like kind of thing, where it has a bit more like a glassiness to it. Or do I... Oh, it looks a bit tired now. We're just gonna make it all white. Because the feathers are already like that. No, I'm gonna go back to the original idea. There we go. It's cool to see art that looks kind of the same in a different art style anywho. Yeah. Because it's like, I'm a big fan of the original, like, subject because it's very sketchy. I just love sketchy stuff. I've always been a fan of how it just looks more natural because, you know, just because I do things digitally doesn't mean I want everything to be hyper realistic or super cartoony all the time. I want like, I like having fun making it look a little bit messy, not perfect. Okay, we still have to do, yeah, we still have to do that bluey greeny. You know what, heck it, we're gonna do it on the same layer, but you're gonna see my brain at work here. We're gonna try, it's a bit more bluey greeny, right? So it's like that, kind of. And then I'm gonna lock transparency again. Good stuff. Now that it's all blobbed in, it shouldn't matter. It should look actually more like it. Probably should have done this first. I was debating just doing it as a separate layer. Sometimes it doesn't go as planned. This works too, to be honest. Now that's all coloured in, there's literally so many ways I could do it. In their version of the drawing, they've got like an extra thing here, but I don't know if that's an extra like feather or like how Sonic has a spike on his back, because this one comes out of his head. So I don't know if that's just a shading thing or if that's maybe an extra feather under there. Jack X Beta music by Luminar Light. Ooh, I like where this is going, Bean. Just a good practice to get your own spin on works. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm trying not to just... I don't really want to just copy. Like, I think I've been doing this long enough, I'm a bit past that. I'm not just trying to copy the exact pose and sit here obsessing with making it look perfect, exactly the same. Another feather? Yeah. I'm thinking, do I bother adding it in? I guess it's, like... It's supposed to be there. We can fix that. We can fix that. That's not a major site. That's not really a huge setback. I just kind of overlooked it. I didn't even notice it, to be honest. I thought it was just shading. There we go, and then I can go back to this because it's a separate layer and we can just yeet this off. If this were a traditional art or all done on one layer, I would have probably just left it scribbled and it would have been fine either way. Like, I still could have drawn it in, but I would have left it scribbled. Ah, sugars, hang on. We don't have... It needs a bit of weight. Can't just leave it like that. Want to say that's a 5th feather, but it's like that by design, I think. Yeah, it might just be like an under one, kind of like how sometimes we have, I guess it'd be his equivalent of like sideburns, like how you have like the extra bit that goes under your hair or something. I guess it's like an equivalent of that. I'm trying to make sense of it too. Sometimes I'll try to draw something and I won't be able to make sense of why something is drawn there. It's just like that sometimes. There we go. I'm just gonna leave it at that, not overthink it. Where were we at? We're back at the colouring. What else was there to do? I guess just his arm and the tail feathers. Yeah, it's just the arm and the tail feathers. Alright. Back to it. Okay, can turn that off now. Yep. Wait, this is the Jack X Beta song? It's cool. It fits. It really does fit. There was cut music in the Ratchet Clank games too. Right off the top of my head, I'm thinking Ratchet Clank 3 had, I think it had 2 cut songs. One of them was like a full song, the other one was just like a really short loop that was like an alternate version of a Ratchet 1 song. But one of them was like full on just a cut song that I guess they just never used it anywhere, but in my opinion it would have worked well for a Quark vid comic, and considering there was a Quark vid comic that was cut from the game, that kind of makes sense to me. Don't know why they cut it, but yeah, this song in particular sounds good. I could picture it being used for like, I was about to say for a battle, but this isn't Mario Kart, the like the deathmatch mode or something. I mean, Jack X had its fair share of late in the console life time crunch, so who knows? It was probably just due to time constraints. It was cut, kind of thing. Wait, why am I coloring it white? My bad. My bad. It should be this color. Silly. This is good. We'll be sure to save that one. The OST for Zero Gravity sounds like it actually slaps. Hold up. Does it? I think I know the one Freerider song, even though we were saying Freeriders is bad, I think I know the one Freeriders song because it was like in Smash, I think? Was it Crush 40 that sung it? I think that's the only song I know from that game. And it's okay. I mean, it's Crush 40. I was about to say if you were changing the flame as an artistic choice. No, I was just being dumb. I just forgot to change the color. I was too busy reading chat and drawing and I didn't think. I'm a little out of practice, I think, drawing and talking. I think most of my old art stream people used to just lurk, so didn't get as much chit chat. Yeah, the flame wouldn't really make sense to be white even as an artistic choice. I don't know what I would achieve doing that, to be honest. Alright, here we go. Get a little bit of a lighter yellow. We're gonna shade his beak. Because he's a shiny fella. And this looks a bit too bright for me, so just fix that up. There we go. I think Crush 40 did that as a cover of the original. Oh, okay. Well then, that's the one I've heard. This song sounds familiar too. Maybe I've heard it from somebody else. Heard this song. I don't know. Interesting. If it doesn't add the song, I think Bean can add it for you. The music bot's a bit funny and I currently only have it working for a couple people. Just for now, until I iron the kinks out. Why does it slap? Yeah. I don't know, dude. Zero gravity? Dang, son. Where'd you find this? Daft Punk and JoJo? Oh, I hope that doesn't hurt the stream. Let's see. Hopefully it'll be okay. I saw Daft Punk and I went, hang on, is this gonna be okay? Because I'm gonna be using this footage later. I just gotta be mindful, guys. There'd be a little bit of a shine here, like that. This is the top feathers, so it'd be here. There's no point doing this one because it's under his neck. Might have to skip that? Alright, all good. Let's see. Yeah, done. Well, but we could do a bit of shading on the goggles. It's still a little bit underwhelming hearing it. There we go. I think I want to darken this a bit too. Just my own sanity. And YouTube doesn't pick up on other sources here. I'm just trying to be sensible. It's mostly, yeah, usually both platforms don't pick up the same things, so I'm just trying to be careful. Yeah, I thought so. There'd be a line over here. Okay. Maybe one up here because it's his head. Because if that follows along here, that follows there. Good on the eyes, yeah. I think I'm gonna darken this too. Because it's under his beak, so... This actually sounds like an epic trial that we're in for. Turbo is good at making Eurobeat shears. Oh yeah, I've heard some of Turbo's stuff back in the day. I haven't heard anything recent, but yeah, I can agree. There's some good remixes from Turbo. Fell down a Euromix hole last week, yeah. Had an idea that a flame pattern on the leg could be cool? It could be, yeah. We trying to Kiwify him a bit. No, I'm joking. What do we got? Oh, it's a Pepsi Man. Yeah, it's the Pepsi Man. Yeah. Good one. I love Pepsi Man. Chat. I drew Pepsi Man. Oh my gosh, I haven't played Pepsi Man yet, but I drew Pepsi Man. Like, if you want to go digging into my Instagram chat, you'll find a Pepsi Man drawing somewhere there. Good old Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. I'm trying to think of like what the surfer dudes have. They usually have like some kind of ankle bracelet thing. So maybe we could do like an islander kind of ankle thing. Since you put the idea in my head. Actually, I'm gonna get the darker one. Hang on, I got an idea. I'm on it. She's on it. She's on it. She got this. Pepsi Man! The canine approves. Pepsi Man. Pepsi for pizza. Pepsi for TV game. Pepsi for watching art streams. Not advertising or anything, because I am drinking cola tonight. Pepsi Man. I mean, if Pepsi sponsored me, yeah, I'd drink their stuff on all my streams. I would. Okay, hang on. This is gonna... K9 knows a thing or two about this. Hang on. She's in the zone. Add Pepsi to your pizza sauce base. Have the instrumentals as your ringtone? I mean, it's a good idea. Well, we got didgeridoos. Sealed ground? How does Zero Gravity have good music? I'm hearing like didgeridoos and stuff. It's like that one level in Tekken 4. The one that's like set in like the Australian bush or something. And it's got like didgeridoos. I think, yeah, the song's actually called Digitarhythm. Good song, good song. I can only handle so much power. Zero gravity actually based WTF? That's what I mean. This music is... It's giving me digital rhythm vibes. And I'm a Tekken fan, so... Wop, 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 wop. Man, sometimes even when game be bad, music just be good, because composers will still do a good job. I am sorry. I am sorry, musicians, for not listening to your music. Wop, 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 wop. Yeah, we both learned something new today. There we go. You got some sick tats now. I don't want to color the inner bit in because I'm thinking of like the kind of like Islander Maori kind of thing where it's like there's like an extra outer bit. That's too much detail. We might have to add black though because it doesn't match the rest of the drawing now. It needs a bit of black. Because it kind of doesn't match. What am I listening to now? Oh, Dankness? Oh my gosh, who put on Dankness? We got beats. I used to listen to Dankness a lot at one point. We got beats! Oh. We got beats, yes we do. Dropping Dankness at a party without mentioning it is the funniest bit. Oh man, I bet. Don't worry, one time I dropped Dankness in the middle of a Tower Unite lobby. That was pretty funny. They're all like, yo, let's share some music, and I'm like, okay. Put it in H! Oh man. Okay. Hang on, is that the actual— oh, I haven't colored in the soul yet. That's the actual canvas color. Alright, so... We got beats! So that side of the shoe's gonna be that color. The other side's gonna be like silver. But how do I pick that? That's gonna be hard because the background is brown, so it's a bit hard to tell at the moment. Just have to bear with me until I add a background of some kind in. It's not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. I am definitely out of practice. I think my fist could have been drawn better, but probably not now. I'm probably gonna have to accept it as it is. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just the perfectionist in me is like, yeah, I could probably, if I spent more time on it. But that's a jet. Yeah, the one fun one to drop is Barbie Girl Cruel Angel's Thesis mashup because the subsection of the community that gets both sources reacts very nicely. I bet they would, yeah. Look, I've not seen Evangelion, but even I understand a Cruel Angel's Thesis. Alright, let's see. I'm not sure if there's anything else I want to add, but I guess we'll get another layer and we'll test some little, like, filter things out. Except I'm probably gonna have to go with... I'll still pick something on the same color wheel that I can just blob over and see if I like it. It's not gonna make sense at the moment, chat. Hang on. I'm just gonna test something. We're gonna play with some filters. I'm just gonna play around with this, see if it does anything I like. It does add some... it does add some highlight, I guess. Sometimes doing this kind of stuff adds like some cool glow effects. It's the one thing you can do in a digital art that you can't do on paper. Tommy Tallarica? Not a clue. Divide looks kind of cool in a 90s rave kind of way. Doesn't really match the color scheme we're going for, but we're talking about raves. I guess just a classic saturation, but even so. Sanic's brother Granik. Hey Anolak. Yeah, I haven't done an art stream in forever, so I'm trying to rip the band-aid and do that today. This is supposed to be Jet the Hawk. He's from Sonic Riders, the hoverboarding game. So he's not even a hedgehog, he's a bob, he's a hawk. But I'm just playing with some filters here, seeing if I can make it have a little extra pizzazz. So that looks cool, like as if I've just found a shiny Chaos Emerald and it's glowing in my face kind of filter. But I'm not sure if it even... oh, you know, we might be able to make that work. Let me tidy it up a bit. Maybe we could do something with this. I can make this work, maybe. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I kind of like the glow it's giving off. It's like it definitely differentiates it a little. Green Sonic. Sure, he's whatever you want him to be. What do you think, Bean? I think it does kind of add a little bit of a Chaos Emerald kind of... He glowing. He's a little bit glowing. I don't know. I might just turn it down just a tad so it doesn't completely bleed through. Let's see. Because that's the original, which is quite good, but adding a bit of glow is actually kind of neat. I don't know. Maybe not the complete, like, full glow, but... I think I'm gonna rock with it for now. It's pretty cool. The problem is I don't think it's gonna work with some of the shading I want to do. Like, I just want to do a bit of like back shading, like a bit of if I were to apply this to like a print design, because I really like this. So if you guys like this enough, I would be happy to make this into a sticker or something. This is actually like, I could see this on a shirt even. It's cool. Yellow part of the shoe is a tad odd. Yeah, that's my concern, is maybe the shading doesn't work. I picked green because it's the same color scheme. Another thing we could do is we can invert the colors, see if it looks any better. Nah, inverting the colors doesn't match either. I could try another color, but how would I know what to work with, you know? We're gonna fully... hang on, we're gonna absolutely go ham with this. We're gonna play around. This is gonna be a bit of experimentation right now. Let's try... what's a complementary color to green? Oh, probably like purple or something. If I do like a purpley color. Hang on. Hang on, there's a method to my madness. Hang on. That kind of works. Hang on, but we're not done yet. Give me faith, Koshiro-san. I think that's what's playing right now. Lighter color is always very subtle. You can barely tell that it's changing much. Let's see. Oh, exclusion. It makes the gloves look green, like as if he's tread on grass or something. Who put on the Sonic Underground theme? Never seen it, but I know the theme. Ay ay ay, who put that on? Honestly could go with the pink, fictional lighting. Yeah. I guess it's got a bit of that kind of vibe, yeah. Could do the red parts. I could, but that defeats the purpose of it being a filter bean. It's just supposed to be a filter you throw on and it kind of adds a little something something, you know what I mean? I do use screen layer on some of my projects, so it could be like just something subtle like that. It gives it a bit more of a bluiness, which I have, I unfortunately do that a lot in my work. I work a lot with blue and green. You can tell what my favorite colors are, chap. A lot of my artwork has blue or green in it. I just love working with that stuff. Oh, Haven Forest. This song slaps. It's not copyright? Okay. Again, it's just me playing around with filters, because alternatively there's also something called a photo filter, but this will affect the entire color scheme of the whole thing. So I'll show you guys. So warm filter, I use the cooling filters a lot because it just goes with my coloring. We can also do a green filter, make everything look extra green. Again, I don't know if that's necessary. What else we got? We got a red filter, which again is just gonna intensify. What else can we do? Cyan? Cyan's a pretty decent filter for some stuff. Again, it'll bring out the little, like, the eye and whatever. It's usually more handy for editing, but sometimes I'll throw it on like an art project like this, like a little drawing thing, and it'll pop out some specific colours. If you're aiming for specific colours to pop out. Or if you just want to quickly do like a sepia tone thing and dial it down. But we're not trying to do that, we're trying to... I don't know. Deep Emerald, what's Deep Emerald? Deep Emerald does like barely anything, it just mutes the red. Okay. What else can we do? Underwater, sometimes I use that one. Blue is just regular old blue. And the densities, yeah, if I turn the density up, then suddenly it changes, you know? Now we've got a different coloured hawk, you know what I mean? Like I could mess with the density. Looks kind of wild what you can do with the filters sometimes. I'm kind of liking that the filters give it a different vibe, yeah. It just doesn't suit. If I was to put this on like a print, you probably wouldn't use a filter because it would just mess with the printing. But for normal like digital art, stuff like this, where you're just gonna look at it, use it on like a profile picture or something, it's cool. And these ones are just more like a, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Maybe we just won't bother with the filters, maybe I'm overthinking it too much. See, you were thinking that it just looked weird on the shoe, so maybe I'll just get rid of it on the red parts. Doesn't have... yeah, maybe we'll just delete it altogether. I'll just delete it altogether. Watch, we'll... like this. I'm just keeping a copy. There is already a form of shading underneath, so if we just delete it like that, and the glow, yeah, I think we'll go with your idea, Bean. Yeah, we can still have a bit of a glow, but it just doesn't shine on everything. It's just more subtle like that. I'll tone it down here too. Like that? Maybe? Yeah. I'll lock that in. Where's my colours? We don't really need these anymore, so we'll get rid of these. Sometimes I keep them because I'm hoarding layers, but you really don't need them. There we go. Underneath that, I'm gonna do... so sometimes in Photoshop or in whatever editing drawing software I'm using, I'll just add a drop shadow in and call it a day. Because this is very rustically drawn and it's on multiple layers, the drop shadow won't work, so I'm just gonna draw one in by hand. I'm probably gonna pick, like... I'm gonna pick a really dark green that's close to the... should I do that, or should I stick with the black? Because we haven't used enough black in this project. I think I might use a different brush, just to make it look more graffiti-ish. Because I've got sketching brushes, and I've got ink brushes as well. I think the whole drawing's been more of a sketchy look, so... Splash Canyon. Alright. All that Sonic music. Nah, it's too... no, doesn't suit. Could try the 4H maybe? Yeah, I think that'll work okay. I'm just gonna play around with this for a minute. I might even end up deleting this, I'm not sure. I'm just playing around with it for a bit. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm trying to like kind of make it a bit gritty, a bit dirty. It's not gonna be all the way 100% opacity, but I don't know, just give it a bit more grit. Kind of solidify where he is, kind of thing. Maybe we can just do like a dimmer part here. And then this is the part where his shadow is. So he kind of casts... He'll cast a bit this way because of his tail feathers. Kinda, you should save two, one with the black on top or something. Oh man, this thing? Cool. Yeah, I probably will, because if I end up using this for something, it's usually good to have versions with and without the backing shadows, because when you try to attach it to stickers and stuff, it can be really, really picky with certain layers, so I tend to have multiple versions for that reason. Adds a good bit of depth. Yeah, I guess it's adding a bit more, like, bit more depth, a bit more three-dimensional. He's not just I drew a comic character or something. Just makes me want to go play now. Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a version with the shading like this and without. Like for example, if I draw a rough little background and put this on social media or something, it'll look like this. But if I make a print version for like merch or something, I usually make alternate versions with like different coloring and with a bit more of a plain background, so that when you paint it or glue it onto something, it actually sits properly and doesn't have weird like aliasing and stuff that sometimes happens with drawings. Thank you, Scuff. Yeah, it's turned out alright. I kind of played around with the filters a bit, so it's maybe looking a bit different, but you know, I think that's kind of the point. We tried to play around with the final product or whatever.
Nice.
Nice shading.
Aww. Thank you for 69 bits, Scuff. I think I'm gonna close the reference image, because I don't really need it anymore. I'm kind of taking my own liberties with the rest of the drawing. It's pretty easy to look up the reference, chat, if you're curious what I was looking at, but we're going for a bit more of my own style. Yeah, I think it really does kind of add some depth to it. It's good. Whatever this song is does have like GoldenEye ambience, whatever it is. That. Oh, it's Dead Rising, yeah, so we got the zombie game kind of ambience. We got the edginess for our edgy boy. Yeah, gotcha. Alright. Well, I don't know what else to do to the drawing, so I guess we're just gonna sign it. What, 2 hours, 40 minutes? Maybe 2.5? I'm gonna say 2.5 because I'm gonna cut out the commercial part, but yeah, 2.5 hours. I'm getting faster at doing this, I think. Trying to decide where to put it, but doesn't matter. I guess that works. Okay. There we go. That's fine. I don't know if I can actually play this anymore. Skip that. Oh man, we can skip that one. Maybe I'll skip that because Nintendo. Yeah. Alright. Jets covered boards, you know? I'm having a brain fart. What do you mean, Jeff's covered boards? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm just gonna smack it here on his shoe because I don't want nobody stealing nothing. You'd be surprised. I've had my art stolen before. It's not fun. Thankfully the person in question didn't steal it and like claim it as theirs, but they started posting it all around their social media and using it as like cover photos and stuff, and I did not appreciate that. And I did have one, and I then did have one person who also tried to steal it and use it for their YouTube, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. You gotta like credit me. It's a meme from Dead Rising of covered wars, you know? Oh, okay. My bad, I didn't get it. Usually a stroke, or some kind of an outer glow. We'll go with the stroke and we'll just dial it all the way down to 1. And black. Opacity, like what? Magic number? No, it looks pretty bad. Hang on, we're gonna fix the one down here. Fix that, dude. I started doing that, just like writing. I don't write the whole year anymore, I just write a shorthand. I have like a little logo watermark that I put on my artwork sometimes, but because this is just, you know, a sketch page, I won't bother. Maybe if I throw this into another file later and do it up for Instagram or something, we can do that. You paint the hell out of this drawing. Thank you, Vane. Thank you. Signature. Let's see. It's a bit off there. I mean, it's a burb. It's our burb boy. I'm gonna make sure to save this project. I've left myself some room on the other side. I didn't think he'd take up half the page. He's taken up most of the stream and half the page.
Give me a ticket.
Sorry, chat, there was an interruption. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the interruption, but hey, I think we're pretty much done with the drawing. I won't export it for now because I'm gonna have to probably crop the whole thing, move it into another document and stuff. But I guess I don't know what to do. I think for the remainder of the stream I might just do some non-colored sketches. So if there's any other characters I might do. I did joke about doing Ratchet at the start of the stream, just drawing like a casual little Ratchet. Just for my own amusement, but I don't know. I'm not sure. But hey, jet's done, so that's good. I did it. Sometimes what I do is I move all the layers. Get fork. I might just move all these into a folder, just so that it's a bit tidy, because if I do multiple drawings in one document, it can get a little bit distracting. Maybe we'll move that one out. It's one too many layers. There you go. Yeah, much better. Alright, she's done it. Cool, cool. Yeah, I really don't know what to sketch next. I guess we'll just pick out another sketch pencil and have a think. Any other suggestions? I'm just having a bit of a stretch for the moment. drink too. It's already 10 o'clock. It's getting a bit late, but I could probably fit in another, like, sketch or two.
Welcome back. Here's money for the goated jet drawing. Seems good.
Phoenix said howdy, hi, welcome. Sorry, I got interrupted again just as I was coming back from my little 5-minute break. Welcome back, here's money for the go-to jet jewelry. Wait, so how many bits is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 700 bits. Thank you. No wonder I hit the goal. Oh my gosh. I mean, I just set a random goal just for funny haha number. I'm just gonna pop in for a while because internet's been acting up. That's fine, Phoenix. I did turn the settings down today, so hopefully it should be a bit more, internet friendly. I figured because it's just art, we don't need high frame rates and high bit rates, so hopefully it's not gonna suffer too much for you. Yeah, again, sorry for the hold up, but we are back, and I'm gonna try and fit in one more sketch before I go to bed myself.
K9, can you please draw this face onto a 2D Nobunagoro? You can make it green as well if you want.
What? You die? What a strange request. I don't even know what that is. Is that just the egg from Puss in Boots or something? Draw this face? Do you mean draw that face onto Jet? That could be funny. It's a big emotion. Stop wasting your bits, guys. Okay, draw that face on Jet. Sure, why not? Let's try it. You already spent the money. I'll try it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, you guys have been very accommodating today, so let's do it. Draw the funny. I guess we probably gotta blob in. Oh my gosh. It's alright, this won't affect your drawing, Bean, but it'll be really meme. Didn't think you'd actually do it? Well, you spent money, dude, so I feel like I'm obligated to. We'll draw it for the memes, the haha memes. At the moment he looks really happy for me to be doing this, but hang on. He won't be happy for long. He won't be happy for long. Oh, just you wait. We can speed run this. Maybe I don't speed run, but I speed draw. And I've got the Marvel vs. Capcom music to back me up. It does seem pretty ridiculous, but yeah. You did spend the money, and we're just in the right mood for memes, huh? I can make it match my art style. I actually could. Oh my god. This is horrendous. This is absolutely horrendous. I was about to go to bed, but now you can't. Yeah, now you can't. You paid it forward, man. You paid it forward. Okay, what do we need? We need the, that's not gonna work. You said make him green. If I want. Well... There you go. I think that's sufficient, surely. I think that's sufficient, right? Okay. You spend the money, you get the funny face. Just feel bad for... Yeah, here. It's done. I have committed a crime. That it is done. Highlight the lips? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Give me the motivational MT5 music so this feels less like a crime. The abomination is done. Truly, an abomination. Here we go. You go. This is almost as this is almost as funny as the edit I made the other day, chat, which I guess you guys haven't seen. You want to see the other amazing meme I made the other day? You're gonna totally want it. Dude, the crime. You're welcome, dude. All right. Enjoy this silly meme. And the beauty of layers is your drawing is intact, Bean. Your drawing is intact. Oh gosh, this is absolute abomination, man. Okay. I will show chat though. We'll show chat a meme I made the other day. I was very proud of it. It's technically not artwork, but it is a work of art. So, enjoy. This is a PS2 cover like no other. All my handiwork, by the way. I matched the skin tones and everything. Now, who wants to get ready for the next battle? Ah. This was also just so dumb. But I couldn't help myself. It was funny. Okay. For real though, looks sick. Thank you so much, dude. The, Jet the Hawk.
K9, can you please put this face on the cover, Udiano Bonogoro?
Put the green face on the Tekken cover? Oh my god, dude. Good old Tekken 5. I love me some Tekken. Now you're really going nuts. You're going nuts, dude. It wouldn't even, like... It wouldn't even match. I'd have to flip it. I have to... I have to put effort, dude. I've done the time. I've done the time. You paid for the crime. I did the time. Okay. I was thinking, yeah, I was just thinking on my little 5-minute break while I was having a little munchie. Just how am I gonna go about... I'm thinking I'll just do a little Ratchet sketch since I'm kind of motivated to do that now. But I'm wanting to do something like Ratchet 1 themed. Just like that, the way he looks in the game, like the character model. Internet game ended itself? Did I lose the game, Bean? Is that what you're telling me? Is this like the other day where I lost the game, or did something else happen? Call me confused. Color me confused. Oh, your internet ended itself. Got it. I gotcha. You missed the finished product. Yeah, I think you did. Here, Bean. I'll show you again. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's worse. This or Sunburst the Hellhog. Bruh. Oh, I've already clipped this, so don't worry. This will haunt my dreams now. He just flashes onto screen. Yeah, exactly. He's just absolute meme. Yeah. It's on a separate layer. It does not butcher the drawing, Bean. I think ahead. See? I even named the layer. It's just named Help. It's like jump scare but laugh. Yeah. It is so dumb. Well, while you guys have your little cackle and giggle, I'm gonna get a start on my little sketch, but I also gotta bring up another reference drawing, so... Get a reference of my boy. Off topic, but did you hear the new season of Futurama comes out end of the month? I did not. I did not know this. That's good news. More Futurama? If you guys want to pop any music, we can do that. So I'm hearing Infinite Azure and I'm like, I'm not gonna boot up Tekken right now. Let's see, I'm just trying to grab a reference image quickly. Trying to find a suitable pose. These reference images are a bit tiny. let's see.
I'm just calling to say
Okay, I just want decent Ratchet picture. Just like classic Ratchet. I think I got one. If it loads.
I'm just calling to say
He usually just looks like that in the cutscenes. Okay. I'm just struggling to pick a pose I'm happy with, chat. Because obviously I've got to be the one to draw it, you know. They don't have the freeze frame I want. I've always wanted to do like draw like a pose of like when he's like flying towards the camera kind of thing with the helipack, but no one has like a proper decent freeze frame of that. So I might just have to settle for something a little bit more typical for today, and maybe I'll do another drawing of him in that pose another day. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna go for— oh, why is the image so small, man? Okay, we got it, we got it. I'll just load in the image. I'm just gonna have to settle for something a bit more, mischievous like this. Again, I'm not gonna fully color it or anything because I won't have enough time today. It's already getting pretty late. But nevertheless, we're gonna try and get something done here. Alright. Yeah, we'll get the sketch done first so we can figure out the size and the scale of this. Alright, I'm happy to hit skip so I can hear your music straight away, because a lot of this stuff I've heard plenty of times before. We're hearing remixes, that's why it tricked me for a second. I thought, I know the... No, I don't know this. There we go. Ratchet has interesting sense of shape, but used to draw him a lot as a kid. I still draw him on occasion now as an adult, but definitely as a kid I used to have a better understanding of his shapes because I drew him so frequently. This is pretty good. Like for a remix, it sounds like something that would fit in the game, you know? I remember this grin is a bit cheeky to do. Because it doesn't. Yeah, it's like that. And his neck's not really too visible. Have you heard the leaked Persona 6 song? I have not, but I don't know what to believe when it comes to all that Persona 6 stuff. I'm just not holding my breath at the moment, you know? Yo, this is actually looking good. It's only a sketch, but I mean, I said that about Jet, and Jet came out. He passed with flying colors, ha ha ha. Although, drawing the Pyrocida, I'm not sure I want to do that, no thanks, but well, we'll see how we go. We'll see how the motivation goes. I.e. the fan song was pretty good, yeah, that's what I mean, like, I don't trust anything these days, it's all fan stuff, until otherwise. There you go. Alright, Ratchet. I mean, it's looking like him. There you go. Even the samples match it, yeah. It's a bit squished. Oh. Oh, am I hearing it now? Okay. The voice is pretty close to Lotus Juice, but I guess Lotus Juice is deeper, but yeah, it's pretty close. There's a lot of Persona 3 influence in this song. I can tell where they're inspired by. Hey, he's Ratchet. He's looking pretty Ratchet right now. Alright, bushy boy. You got the bushy. Huh. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm keeping this on the playlist. Okay, I made him look a little bit too, there we go. What you guys think? He's starting to look like an alien furball, isn't he? Yeah, tonight. I just realized YouTube might not like this song, even though I really like it. I think YouTube won't like it. Which is a shame. I'm not sure if this one's okay either. Yeah, this one will be fine. He looks like the boy. He looks like the boy. Oh my gosh. Jun Sanu style guitars. Neat. What can't you find, huh? Sonic fandom be whack. Cool cover someone did of Eggman Land Day. Oh. Interesting. Oh well, enjoy this song for the moment. I know it was recommended to me ages ago and I ended up liking it and keeping it in the playlist. Oh, it doesn't even. Yeah, it doesn't even link up there. This is the tricky part. The hand looks okay, but the way I've drawn it, that doesn't quite link up the way it should. Okay, well, in digital software we have lasso tools, so that's what I'm gonna do. Can always shrink it. Yeah, I snipped it, didn't I? Oh, I think it's on an angle too, is it? A little bit. Just a tad. It's like that. Yeah, I know, I snipped it. Oh well. This doesn't match for the size. Okay. So I can figure out where to place it. There we go. Oh man, to draw the pyrosita? Pain. But maybe we'll try and rough it in and... I don't know. Try and push myself a little bit. I guess the pose he's in, he's kind of like crouching, so it's a bit hard to illustrate from the angle I'm at. So we're not going to go the whole way down. We're just going to cut it off about here. He looks like Ratchet though. We're in business. We're in business. See, this is why I'm very selective with my whites, because look how bright his eyes look now. Just from those little white bits. I just like that when you use your blacks and your whites selectively, it just looks like pow. But that's just my thing, obviously. Like, dang, son. You looking like Ratchet. It's too low. Little rivety bits on the cat. That will do. Well then. Good choice. Sonic ROST. I think that should be right. Playing a game with the stream in the background, looked over at the stream, second monitor, got a jump scare of ultra close-up Ratchet. Hey, hopefully it's a good kind of jump scare. I'm kind of shocked how realistically Ratchet this is looking. I'm honestly shocked for for something that was just a silly old sketch. He looks like bang, like he's so prominent. I guess we'll fuzz him up here. Maybe I'll change it that he's holding the wrench and then the other hand can be like a closed fist or something. But he's right-handed, so that doesn't really work. I was gonna change up the vision, you know, have him in a different thing, but yeah, that doesn't work because Ratchet's right-handed. If you've noticed, chat, when he swings with the wrench, he swings right-handed. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm like messing myself up now, but yeah, he's right-handed. Because even the guns, he always holds them holstered on the right. It looks so good. I was like, boo, I'm here. Yeah. Oh, me too. I'm just like, dang. Because I've already put the whites in his eyes too. He's just like, he just stares at you. It's like that meme with the heavy when he's like, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. I don't know, man, because yeah, I've technically drawn the pose differently anyway, because his hand is further up in the reference image. I'm not sure. What can I change it to him holding? Ah, I could do something really smart alecky. It could be like he's holding a scroll and the scroll is like a wanted poster, and then I could still do the idea of him like holding the weapon in the other hand. I think that could be really creative. And if I end up liking this, I guess I can just color it in my own time tomorrow. Because I won't have time to do it today. And I don't have the rest of the like in the reference image here, but I know that the harness goes across like this. So I can improvise it in myself, change up the pose, yeah. And I know that he has stripes that go across here, which I don't want to draw them in too detailed yet because I'm gonna probably shade it when I get around to it. Yeah, I think we're gonna change this up, but I'll have to do it on another layer so I can map out the map out where the probably hold it down like a heh wanted poster, because in the with the first game, when you look at the back cover, it does show like a wanted poster of Ratchet, and a lot of the early like beta promotional material showed wanted posters, but when the game finally released, they took a lot of it out, and the only one that was left was the one on the back cover. I don't know why that was the case, but I guess they changed it. Maybe people were going to complain about wanted posters being too, oh, that's no good for the kiddies, you know, I don't know. Okay, if I was the fist, I roughly think it'd be about here. But trying to draw a right-handed fist when you're a right-handed artist is a bit tricky, because you're trying to envision a fist. And it's like, arm is in the way. I don't know, I'll minimize my reference for the moment. I think I got this, I just gotta figure out the fist. Like so. Usually from this angle you don't see too much, you just see the knuckles like this. And you see a bit of this arm. I mean, considering the names of the games, I don't think they were too concerned about kid-friendliness. That is true, that is true. Lots of innuendo. I don't know, but I could just picture some parent complaining, "Oh no, we can't have wanted posters, that implies that he's a criminal." Up your arsenal, quest for booty, a crack in time. Or the name that was cut from the final game are clock blockers. Yeah, I think that fist works for me. I think that looks sufficient. Do I want him holding the fist or do I want to stick with the wrench idea? Nah, I think I like the fist idea. He's like, "Yeah man, you think you got me?" It's kind of like that old, it's like the grumpy old man waves at cloud meme. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Gonna stick with that. Oh, speaking of Ratchet. Ratchet 2 remix incoming. Well, not really a remix, more like a metal cover thing. Parents get so weird about things being appropriate. Yeah, they do. Okay, I'll lock this layer for the moment and I want to map out, can probably get rid of that layer. Yeah, he looks pretty solid. Yeah, so what I was thinking was, like, he holds like the tattered up, wanted poster like this. And I'm pretty sure I can remember off by heart what the wanted poster actually says. Because of course I do. Let's see, so it's like, wanted. And it had like a little, like a cranky picture of him here, and it was like... Name, Ratchet. Job, mechanic. Characteristics, race, Lombax. Home planet, Belden. Armed with, blah 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 blah. And then the rest of it, like, keeps going, but we won't bother with the rest of it. It's just meant to be a funny little meme. What do you guys think? You think that'll work? Of course, I gotta crumple the paper up. I think I gotta crumple the paper differently. Because if you're crumpling a sheet, hang on, I'm trying to think about it now. If I'm crumpling it like that, the fold will be in reverse. So I'm thinking about these things. Yeah, there we go. The crumple would be in reverse. Because the hand would crush in like that. We can have a little bit of a ruffle down like that, and then it's a bit tattered at the bottom. And maybe I'll move the wanted text a bit lower so we can actually read it. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's the idea. That's the idea I got going, and I think I'm pretty happy with that. When the first Deadpool came out and the parents took their kids to see it and flipped out about all the swearing and violence. Yeah, exactly. All the movies rated like MA or R or whatever they decide to rate it, and then they take their kid to see it anyway. Or they buy their kid GTA and then bring it home and, "Oh no, this game's violent." Yeah, what did you expect? Okay, so... yeah, I think that's the vision we're going for now. Neat. That's apparently a pencil, but it looks too clean to be a pencil. Nope. I think I got too comfortable with the one I was actually using. Yeah, we can use something like that. Yeah, that one's good. Get tickets to one of the latest viewings? Yeah, because then you don't have to deal with the kiddos that wind up convincing their parents to let them go there. Be fast enough. Gotta tatter this boy up. Loneliness. Wanted? Haha, suckers. You can't have him. It was kids in the showing when I saw Barbie at Lux were so annoyed, like, take your kids to a standard showing, not Lux where it's like 40 bucks a ticket because premium. Yeah, exactly. How do you wind up taking your kids to, like, the most expensive primo thing? That's whack. What kid is going around saying, please give me the most Lux seatings possible? That's so odd. Miracles, don't care about illusions. In your race. Drawing paper crumbles is a bit of a challenge, isn't it? 'Cause I'm not really an expert with that. Now I gotta rub out all this effort I did for Ratchet's pants. I was like, oh man, I hope I don't make him look silly, but just rub it out. Don't actually even need this bit. Oh well, you guys know I had it there. I don't really need it. Lots of spoiled brats these days? Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm gonna move the wanted thing down. So at least you can kinda read what it says. I remember the photo of him was actually like an actual photo of him, but I'm just gonna draw a little cranky face here. Because that's probably what they would do. They'd slander him anyway, if you've played Ratchet Gladiator. Ratchet, don't know his actual name because, I mean, his surname, but I mean, they're aliens, they don't necessarily have to have surnames. Job? Mechanic. Characteristics? And I remember it said impulsive. Impulsive? Street smart. Space. Adventurer. Race. Unemployed. Oh yeah, I guess we'll put crime here, because there was a line about crime, and it was like, aiding and abetting robot escapee Clank, serial number B5429671. just gonna lightly add these in, because if I were to color these in later, I'd probably... I mean, I don't know how we thinking, like... I obviously shouldn't stay up too late, but... I'm having too much, I'm really in the zone, you know? This is actually looking good. I was curious and googled his birth name. One of the writers made a tweet that his Lombax name is Gregory. Oh, that's dumb. There's no question that, like, Ratchet is his name, but he just never had a surname, and that's fine. I mean, how many video game characters, or just characters in general, don't have surnames? And at least you could, you know, throw the thing out there that he's an alien. I mean, not every human culture has a surname, let alone an alien culture. They probably don't have a surname either, so it's not really a big whoopee, is it? It's like how some cultures have 10 names, and some have middle names, and some don't have middle names at all, kind of thing. It's like, yeah, you can kind of play that card, I guess. It looks good, man. Oh my gosh, maybe I could color it in. Probably would only take me 15, 20 minutes. Alright, I better save my progress though, so we're gonna call this rack line. I'll put these all in a Ratchet Wanted Smug. That's what we're gonna call it, Ratchet Wanted Smug. Solid. We're looking absolutely solid. Thank you, thank you. That is the intention now. Saving, 99% done. Okay. Because Ratchet's mostly yellow, so it's the same thing like, with Jet, where there's one base color, but I could get carried away and actually spend too much time coloring, but I guess I just gotta keep an eye on the time. Could probably start something. I'm not gonna bother with color palettes, to be honest. I know Ratchet like the back of my hand. We can just wing it. That one's probably too dark. We might use that for the tail part. No, we need a lighter color, I think, for his face. A bit lighter, like that. Like that? Yeah, there we go. Because the one they would have used in the reference image, because it's an actual render from the game, he looks a lot darker in the render. But we're just gonna go with the lighter one because this is a bit, like, it's not an in-game render, so to speak, you know what I mean? There's obviously gonna be shading, like, from being inside the level of the planet and stuff like that. The shaders they used in the OG Ratchet games is amazing. I mean, they used the game engine that was used for Jak and Daxter, which I can't really remember what the engine's called right off the top of my head right now. But yeah, they shared offices with Naughty Dog back in the day, and they did share resources and stuff. And Naughty Dog did give them like the SDK, I think is what you'd call it. So that's why those games just they have like similar weightiness to them, and why they just play so well. It's just cool. Was this me that added this, or you, Bean? Then again, maybe Bean went to bed. It's like pretty late. It's not every day you get K9 streaming on a Monday night. But it was opportune. Let's go. I'm feeling pretty silly. You can color it all yellow and then just... Good silly fun. Okay. Okay, now we need a bit more of an orangey color. Orangey brown color, like that. And then I can just do the lazy thing and just... I know I said I was gonna do this last time with Jet, but it'll work more with Ratchet's color scheme because he's like yellow anyway. So I'm probably just gonna grab like a grey and just add like black and white highlights, and then you can throw any kind of filter on top. And because it's black and white, it should work. But I got a bit carried away with Jet because I spent more time on him naturally, and the logic was to yeah, the logic was to like use the color from the subject to make the filter, and I guess that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to, which is fine. It's like what Bob Ross says, sometimes it's happy accidents. You think of doing it one way and then you approach it differently. Oh my god, here we go again with the Hot Wheels. Bit of a darker or brown for let's see, for his eyebrows. This isn't Japanese Ratchet, but he's still gonna have bushy eyebrows even though this is regular Ratchet. I mean, I think some of you in chat would have watched and tuned into my Japanese Ratchet and Clank stream when I played Ratchet Clank. That was pretty fun. And you guys got to see the differences between the models and the voice acting in the game and stuff. There was differences in the game, but I guess being the fan that I am, I could tell the differences more clearly. But yeah, it was fun, good fun. It definitely helped me kind of see the character in a new light, you know. Yeah, we'll go with this lighter brown, and then when I do the shading later, because I'm going to use the same brown for the cap with the gloves, because that's like the whole synergy thing, the consistency. So I think it'll match really nice. Because when I throw the darker, like I said, the black and white highlights on it, it should work pretty well. I think the harness is a lot darker though, so we might go for like this color, I guess. And I know that the color I used on Jet is pretty similar to what color his pants are, so I'm gonna quickly shade that in now. There we go. He's looking so ratchet. Which, don't get angry at me, internet platforms, that's his name. I guess I draw Ratchet more frequently than Clank, but I do draw Clank sometimes. His design philosophy is very similar, although I think when I draw him I tend to make him accidentally a little bit longer than he needs to be in terms of like neck length and arm length and stuff like that. It's a bit harder with Clank because he doesn't really stand stationary too often, but that's like my only real gripe when I draw Clank is I draw him kind of taller than he needs to be. Other than that, like I can draw him off the top of my head. He's got a pretty simple to follow design philosophy. There we go. There we go, Ratchet. You're shaping up to look like your mischievous self, especially in the first game. You were very mischievous lad. Let's see. Bit of an again, we're doing my signature eggshell white. Which I think that really works for this drawing because we've hardly used white, so... And hard to tell from up close, chat, but Ratchet has green eyes, which is pretty cool. Did I pick the right shade of green? I don't know if I did, but... Oh, that should be okay. I think it's just my monitor. Yeah. Here we go! We might need the eggshell again for the teeth. Again, another reason why I want to use off-white, because it makes the teeth not look terrifying. Here we go. Now for the wanted poster, I mean, I was just thinking like a off grey, kind of like parchmenty paper, like something that's been sitting out in the weather a bit. I know you're gonna say, oh, but it's futuristic, it's out in outer space, when do they have digital, and wouldn't it be all digital and they don't have parchments? But they did have parchments, because in the early build of the game, they had like actual physical wanted posters everywhere, so it's not like they don't use paper, that'd just be silly. They still had your old school like One Piece wanted poster kind of thing, like wanted, reward. I don't know why I said wanted, I mean One Piece, because I mean it's clearly a trait from like old Western films, but yeah, One Piece. There's a One Piece reference for you, I guess. It's a bit hard to tell that it's been coloured in because the background is also browny grey, but it's alright. It'll look the part once I'm done. There we go. I would have coloured a lot more cleanly if I was actually drawing on traditionally, because I wouldn't have wanted to make a huge smudging mess, but because this is digital we can just rub it out. I'd rather overestimate rather than underestimate, because I feel like my hand cramps up a lot if I just sit and try to colour in the lines digitally. I feel like it's a lot easier physically on my hands to just colour it in and then just rub it out later. Because you really don't have to really apply any pressure later when you're rubbing it out. You just go, rub it, and that's it. A lot, like, just if we want to talk about working smarter, not harder, it's always felt easier for me to do that. Maybe for some people they think, oh, but erasing, rubbing out is an extra step, but I think it's easier because having to press down with the pen just uses more of your hand than just rubbing with the large rubber on the back. At least with my pen. It could be different with a different pen, but at least with this pen, that's just how it feels. It feels better like this for me. Okay, these bits were grey too, actually. I forgot to colour this bit in. It doesn't really need to be perfect, it's just bits on his hat. Alright. We're kind of crumpling this bit up. Oops. I meant to click on the blur brush. Just to blur it up a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Not bad. I said 15 minutes and that's what it took me. 15 minutes just because, yeah, Ratchet's a lot easier to colour than Jet was because I was trying to figure out where all of Jet's colours go. It kind of helps that I have prior knowledge with a character like Ratchet. Right. Now, one method of colouring, which I don't really do it as much these days, it's kind of a method I used a lot when I was younger, when I was first learning how to draw digitally, is like using the burn and dodge tools, which exist in Photoshop. I don't know if you have them in other programs, it kind of depends on which software you're using. Like, I'm not sure if Krita has it, but I know a few others might. But the burning tool will darken whatever the colour is, and the dodging tool will do the opposite, it'll lighten it. But you kind of have to use it very sparingly, because if you use it too much, it really wrecks the layer. So I found it to be not very effective in the long run, but if you just want to do like quick little highlights and stuff that like don't need too much attention, it can be really good for that stuff. But if you know how to use it properly, you could totally just use it as a form of blending and shading, but I don't do that as much. I won't say I never do it, but I don't do it as much anymore because it just, I don't find it very effective anymore for my process. I just actually just shade it like I would in any other program or traditionally. So instead what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go monochrome right now. I'm just gonna get my brush. I'm just gonna get something really kinda, maybe like one of these mechanical pencils that shades like this kind of thing. Oops. Something like this that I can just build up the effect on it. And it adds a bit of texture while I'm at it, so this could work. This could. Or it could make it look really bad. We'll see. I think if I turn down the strength of it, yeah, like that. Something like, yeah, like that. Because Ratchet's gloves have texture, like they're a bit leathery obviously, so in theory if I wanted to kind of more thoroughly do something with them, this is one way of doing it, I guess. Went a bit too ham on that one, I think. Right, and then we wanna remove just the excess, because I don't need the excess really. This drawing's a lot cleaner than Jet's one was, I think. Jet's one I kind of just let it be sketchy, let it be fun. Okay, and then the idea was just to play around with the filters and see if any of them... Yeah, something like that. Something like just an overlay, a simple overlay layer, just to kind of accentuate the oranges a bit. Leaving it black could also be fine, because it's a bit dirty, but... no, I think I like the overlay layer like that. See what I mean? It just adds like some good effect to it. I just want to make sure none of it's on the eyes, because I really want that to shine through. There we go. I think that's Ratchet. There we go. We have a Ratchet. Now I'm gonna most certainly save my work. We've still got to obviously add the nice little finishing touch of signing it. And I just noticed I've got to clean that bit up. But maybe I don't have to colour it in tomorrow after all. This looks pretty good. I managed to do it in the 15 minutes I intended to do, but then, yeah, we're just gonna sign it off. I did estimate it roughly that time. This brush is not for signing. Please use something better, K9. There we go. Having it white should be fine. I guess we can just do that. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. And then over here, I'm just gonna... I always end up doing two signatures because you gotta do this as well. And if I get my watermark, I'll add my watermark in later off camera. It's just a little bit clunky. Ha ha ha, clunky. think it's best to rasterize these. I want to kind of save some space. If you're ever worried about file sizes being too big, can recommend flattening or deleting the layers you aren't using. Obviously, if you need the layer in some capacity, but in a circumstance like this, I obviously don't need the editing, so I can just flatten it. And I think that covers it, yeah. There we go. That is Ratchet and Jet. Pretty cool. Should I put a bit of back shading? I guess we can do that. Just chuck a bit of black behind him. Or it doesn't even have to be black. The contrast to yellow though would probably be blue. My brush is blue, so we could do like this kind of a blue. Just to make him stand out from the page a bit. Of course, I might notice stuff I need to rub out after the fact, but that's fine. That's a good thing. There we go. Like that. Oh, whoops. He's my boy. He's done. Just like Jet, we gotta add a little bit of something something so he pops from the page. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Although we always find little micro imperfections after the fact, don't we? What do you guys think? I better stop nitpicking. If there's anything else, I can fix it off camera tomorrow. There we go. Right, final verdict. Today's work. I just noticed my canvas resolution might be squashing Ratchet's head a little bit. That might just be my canvas settings, but when I export it, I'll show you guys. I'll probably put these up on Instagram. They look pretty good. But yeah. So we have a Jet the Hawk and a Ratchet the Lombax completed, both coloured in the allotted time. Thank you, Bean. Yeah, this has been pretty successful for my first proper art stream in a really long time, so I'm really thankful for everyone who dropped by today to kind of help me out with that, cheer me on. It's been really cool. So with this being pretty successful, yeah, let's try and make this a regular thing where I get back into, I mean, the passion I've had since I was a kid, which is drawing, of course. So I'm hoping in some form we're gonna get back into this and not have too much fear or whatever. Alrighty. I'll be sure to save this as a VOD, so on whatever platform that you were watching this, thank you again for watching. I hope this was helpful and informative, and if there are any other questions, comments or queries, don't hesitate to comment below or ask me on Discord. Oh yeah, Phoenix, did you see the meme that I drew for You Die Now Please before? This abomination? You just, if you don't look for a second, you'll think, oh, what's she talking about? Yeah, hopefully my my Twitch canvas settings aren't screwing up the drawings, because My monitor is 16 by 10, but naturally the stream settings are 16 by 9, so it only occurred to me now that it might look a little bit different for you guys. So that's a bit of an oops on my part. But I still think the scale to output resolution should have been 16 by 10 anyway. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. This is my first stream back in the art space, so we all gotta. There's gonna be some teething trouble naturally. And things should be even cooler on the next art stream. Hopefully, we'll have more of you turn up, and maybe I'll get even more drawings done. Not bad for 4.5 hours. All right. Let's see. Don't touch that dial, guys. I'm still here. It's just that, just gotta suss something out. Got that Ratchet music. You know what, I'll keep it on the page so you guys can look at it, sorry. I'm just trying to suss something out. See if we can maybe rate a fellow artist. Let's see. I'm getting recommended a lot of foreign speaking artists. That's a bit of an oopsie, isn't it? I can't speak their language. It's fine. It's fine. Any other questions, comments, queries, discussions? Throw them at me right now. I think I've had my fill of drawing for today, but we've been really productive. So maybe it's just worth mentioning. Going through my activity feed again today. Right. Thank you, Scuff, for cheering 69 bits. Thank you, Udai, for spending 30 bits just to make a giant emote and to meme with me. And thank you to Big Bean for cheering, what was it, 800 bits? However amount it was, 700 bits for the drawing. I'll be sure to send you the file. You can have it. Tomorrow, probably, when I'm more awake, I'm gonna put these in separate documents and resize them so they actually fit social media, because I'm actually pretty proud of these. I think I might update them, put them on the portfolio. They look pretty good. So, yeah, thank you to everyone who's dropped in, but yeah, extra special shout out to the people who spent money on me today. It's a nice little pick-me-up doing art again, so thank you guys. I'm gonna try and open up commissions in the future, but even if I do, it's gonna be pretty slow. Like, don't expect me to be taking on heaps of projects or anything like that, but I'm gonna need to start looking into that. So yeah, guys, thank you. Thanks also to Phoenix and to Nolak. Who else dropped in and said hello and then left? Luzin dropped in. Sorry, a lot of you dropped in and I can never remember everybody's names. Thank you for the clips. I know we got some silly clips today. I'll be sure to look into them. It would be nice to update my my art YouTubes with some more videos, so I might as well just check those here. There we go, guys. A couple of you came in today and you haven't been here in a while, so go check out both YouTube channels. They're both steadily growing, although my gaming channel is actually pretty close to monetization. So if you haven't subscribed already, I would be super grateful if you would, because I'm so close, and you know, I really love what I do and I'd like to get support from YouTube on that, you know what I mean? Other than that, just subscribe to whichever ones tickle your fancy. One's for art, one's for gaming. I keep them separate so you guys don't get overwhelmed and bored. Alright. I don't want to sit here and just plug and be boring, so that's pretty much it. We got them funky beats, we got some cool art, and some nice people. And, oh, I can tell you guys when the next stream's gonna be. Let's figure that out. Working tomorrow. Plug it. Plug it. Get that bag. Well, yeah, I'm plugging that YouTube because I'd like to get that bag, Nolak. I'm really passionate about video editing, and I don't mind which channel gets it first, although the arcade one's closer to making the monetization thing. So, go chuck them subs at me, guys. Or you can use exclamation socials if you'd like to go see what social media I use. At the moment, the only place... I'm not really posting that much art anymore, but if you go check Instagram, I'm starting to post on Instagram again, so... yeah, go check out my socials. I'm updating those again. Merch. Merch has been updated. I'm a bit behind with merch. I have some new stuff that needs to go up, but the server's been a little bit funny, so I haven't updated. I did update it a little bit, and then I stopped for a couple weeks because the server's been kind of wonky. But hey, I think these look cool. I think these look cool. Like, I totally think Jet could make a cool sticker. I'm just gonna have to modify it a little bit to fit a sticker because it's gonna need a little bit of like a stroke or something to go around it. Just if anybody's curious how I make the stickers, I usually put some kind of a stroke or something to go around it so that they fit properly in the stickers and they don't bleed and cause aliasing. Because we don't really want the aliasing, it looks really bad on a sticker. But yeah, once I do that, it could fit on print stuff and it could look cool on like a sticker or a t-shirt, something like that. Ratchet looks cool too, but I don't know if he'd fit on anything. I think he's just kind of a fun drawing for me. I don't know. Whatever. If you guys liked it, feel free to go check out my social media. Share me to your friends.